Hello everyone, my name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. Sorry for starting off a bit late. Actually, I guess over an hour late, but had big dinner again. It's good to see you, and hope you're all having a good time here with us. See, starting off, I see Wild Wolf redeeming Sparkle's theme. Very nice. Thank you for the redeem, Wild Wolf. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Alright. Well, let's get started with the main story, since I was supposed to do that last time, but I got caught up with the Fate collab. It was very fun, but still. Anyways. Actually, just in case we get into a fight anytime soon, let me just do a thing. There we go. Alright, continue the trailblazing expedition. Hey guys. Oh, but at this very moment at the edge of the world of Canvas.
Asat Pramod said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himeko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
What about you, Graf?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
Is this...
Hey, Pearl.
Does anyone hear me?
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Plane Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis. Conclusion: Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
Good question.
The real Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
Is the Express affected?
Perdido Station. The Express is intact. Coordinates: World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger. Coordinates: abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Are they the only excuse me? Are they the only ones that are cooked right now, or hold on? Let's see. Yeah, March and Asheville are okay. The Express is intact. Actually, we don't know about Himeko yet. Hold on. I see Bunbow's here. Thank you for redeeming first, Bunbow's. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We had a good time here. Hope you enjoy. And again, sorry for starting off late. Again, big dinner. But anyways, chat. I think Assault's prawn will mold. So let's see. Yes, as cooked as the dumplings I made. Oh, nice. honestly, probably I can't word, but this is probably just gonna be good practice for when I get into a driving school soon, because all the ones I can find right now are all in the evenings. So I'm definitely gonna have to start stream later than usual. Like, I don't think it's that bad that I can't stream at all for the 2 weeks that driving school classes will be, but there's definitely delays I guess are going to be more regular when I do decide to finally choose one. Anyways, how's the situation with Himeko?
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himeko and an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
Darn it.
Organic beings, please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearlworks Tower.
The audio there sounded a little weird. Anyways, who's that elation sustain? It's Pearl Catpratano noises. It's isolation.
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal.
Yeah, this feels odd. What are you planning to do?
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby.
Okay, why are you echoing so much, Pearl?
I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world and canvas ceremony once more.
That feeling when I accidentally open 2 tabs on the same stream, honestly.
I'm aware discussing this deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, either hacker. This is also a foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I'm experiencing definitive predicting success rate of the contingent and
What?
Oh, disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
You did almost lose your father figure last time, so...
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You are in all her electric dreams.
Does Pearl dream of electric sheep in her electric dreams? Or does she just dream of Graphias?
But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me
Does
a hand.
Pearl dream of electric Ganyus in her electric Penaconies? I just love the idea of just a bunch of Ganyus running around Penacony. Well, I guess running around, or more realistically, if they all have the same personality as the real one, they're probably just extremely confused and maybe shyly trying to ask everyone directions back to Liyue. I think, at least.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
It's okay, Sarah Wolf. There's probably options for finger painting.
That roughness is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Whoa. Snap back to reality. Snap.
Flickering Megatron Phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago? Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
Yeah, it was already revealed before, but I guess I was right, but still weird to think that Himiko's an Imagine now.
So the father who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager?
Okay, she is referring to the other Himeko as her since she was 6, which I feel like that implies that she's also confirming it because the other Himeko was the one that, like, lived to be 6 years old, while our Himeko was created sometime after that. Presumably during the... yeah, I think it was like during the last Phantom Moon games. Anyways. Wait, if he has a hand as his head, does that mean if you aim for his wrist on his head, is that like a headshot? I guess so, I guess. If he headbutts you, should you headbutt back or should you punch him? And if you punch his headbutts, is that a fist bump? Anyways. Hey guys, drink every time Himeko stays alive. What do you mean I don't need to drink? Easiest drinking game ever.
Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime. Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying. Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
You look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himeko for so long that you feel you really are her?
Also, pigeon meme holding Himeko. Is this death? Oh no.
Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work.
There's something I don't like about him referring to himself as Daddy.
I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it.
Actually, yeah, especially to a full-grown woman who isn't actually his daughter. Daddy, the commotions. Oh god, he was the guy beating them up in the TFS Broly movie. He was transformed again.
Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
Anyways, wait, his name then is Asat Dadi Pramod. That's certainly a name. Also, now that I think about it, if Broly, like either version of Broly really did exist in if either of them existed in the Honkai Star Rail universe, Asat totally would just spend so much time just trying to tick him off. Just to have a rampaging legendary Super Saiyan across the universe. That would be entertainment for him, and it would also... I can't word. It would definitely help for further destruction of the universe, which would be great for the Lord Ravagers. Actually, probably Nanak would even might just turn Broly into a Lord Ravager too. It would be a perfect candidate.
unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime.
Let's see. Also, newsflash. Tokon single-player-wise has been working great after the new patch. Online, well, it's been as good as how good Asad Pramod is as a father. Oh god. They still haven't patched it up. That's not properly yet.
As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it.
Let's see, the game itself works fine now. Online is bad. Oh god. But also, this is kind of funny when you think about it, because, well, we're the main characters, so we know eventually we're gonna be able to fight Nanook and win. So, Asat Pramod, while just messing around on Plan Arcadia, led to the Astral Express coming back, and I guess kind of the revival of the Trailblaze path. And just he puts together the domino pieces that will eventually lead to Nanook losing. Asat screwed himself and his allies over bad. Because if he didn't teach Himeko about the Astral Express, they probably wouldn't have that much interference outside of maybe just the Stellaron Hunters, even though I think they might have been past nameless. Especially based on that one flashback that we got in Amphorius.
You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here, and now I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Interesting. So very interesting.
Asat later in the afterlife after dying. Haha, I did it! I'm the one who killed Nanook and got the finality to appear. Oh god, I'm the one who got Nanook killed. All the Lord Ravagers. Does the JoJo meme. I probably shouldn't have said that in front of all my pals. While they were right next to me, learning about Nanook dying. Oh well.
Navigator, you never failed to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth. What will you do next? I look forward to it.
Okay, exactly who is they? Who says patricide is the first step of growth? The Greek gods? Those are the only guys I can think of right now.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask.
Let's see, wait, if Asat disguised as her father, does that mean his voice sounding like her dad's is purely coincidental, or is he keeping Himeko's dad's voice? Or it's either one of those two, or the secret third option. The guys working at the voice acting, like the guys doing the voice acting, probably, or again, people in charge of voice acting didn't think too much about that.
I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight. And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon Games?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
Well, I guess finally, the Herald of Death isn't entirely just a fraud and did something noteworthy. It helped foreshadow that fear is also a valid way to get wish power, so yeah, Sapramod is getting a bunch of that now. Anyways, I'm actually the plot twist is that this is somehow Himeko's actual dad.
But the 8 masks already have their owners.
That would be kind of
How
interesting.
exactly are you-
Depending on how they decide to do it. Oh,
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himeko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this yonic ceremony?
he could make himself a new mask, kind of like what Evanencia did for us.
Ding dong! Recall!
Oh, yep, there we go.
Our story. Our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist. So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into? The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game? It's simple. What all we can isn't a miracle. Did the price
Oh.
tag you ignored?
Oh.
As you enjoyed the meal.
Well, okay then. Okay. Guess what, Himeko? That wasn't your dad. That is your adopted dad. I'm your dad. We just both sound alike. What are the odds? So this is what happens when Twitter cancel culture blends to IRL. And the guy being canceled, like, just, he owns up to it and is proud of it. That's terrifying.
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed. Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Yo, Soul Eater Moon, can you fall on the sot while he monologues?
Lunatic. Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it.
Yo, aha, can you repaint it?
I will lock you inside another.
Yeah, I still can't believe there are legitimate rumors of a Misha SP.
That is trailblazing. You will be helpless.
I really can't wait to see if we actually do get, like, Mikhail as a playable character. Whether it be the one from the light cone, or maybe they'll just, actually, if they do choose to make him the old man, that would also be kind of interesting. Yeah, which means Alex Lee could be an HSR. Ooh. If we get Mikhail as a playable character, I'd lose my mind. Because because Alex did Mikhail.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a new solo kid announced they're joining the fantasy league. This solo kid plays the awesome Pokemon, a Lord Ravager serving under the nose of the Junction.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be a Sakamon appeared simultaneously in multiple locations, including Gotham City and Vehicle City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Wait, there's a Gotham City in Plan Arcadia? And instead of Gotham, like, with an A as the second to last letter, it's Gotham with, U for some reason. What do they have there? Catman? Also, oh yeah, oh my god, Catman and Gotham City, same brain cells. Anyways, news duck. Breaking news. We are being cancelled live on news. Oh god. Assad Pramod is canceling all of us. I mean, we work for Full Wish, so maybe it's fine, but still. Maybe we deserve this. Okay, Snowy, aka March's VA, I'm pretty sure. What the heck do you expect the Department of Aberration Defense to do against a Lord Ravager? Do you think they're gonna arrest him and put him in handcuffs? just send him to the local jails? Anyways, Catman versus the Jester, the Bird, Mr. Flame, and the Nemesis. Oh god. Honestly, it would be really funny if the Jester ends up being like the Sampo SP if it comes out ever. Or at least another masked fool. Anyways, wait, I have a better one for Bane. The Blessing. That actually sounds kind of dope. The Boon. Catman has to play through all of Hades to save Gotham City.
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like #AssaultPramod and #LordRavager is intensifying. This also means AssaultPramod will gain a massive amount of wish power.
Why are they making him trending? Oh god, it's like #sell games again.
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on AssaultPramod's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
Hades gets one-shotted. I have no memories of this. Dad, I've beaten you up 3 times now. No. I never heard of anything like this. And if I ignore it, it goes away. Maybe this is why Persephone left them. You know, besides also the fact that she was gaslit into thinking her son died.
Okay, did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place?
Nope, seems like it's the right one. Anyways, oh my god, this is great. I saw on the Hades Reddit, someone is using the Gandalf meme for Hades. Oh god. Hades loses. Hades, I have no memories of this place. No, that didn't happen. But that's actually great. I was also half expecting you shall not pass. You shall not pass.
How long were we even gone? Arcadia as before?
Yeah, Sapramod had a little bit of fun.
This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Where's Himeko?
Contact Himeko. Or express outlines. Contact everybody. Static cracks through the phone, nothing but white noise and a dead tone. Ominous interference sets your nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Plain Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space. It doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Assad Pramod finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity husk anymore.
If Assad Pramod is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother doing
So there have been supposed rumor leaks at the SP in... Oh wait, 5.x. Wanna know what they are? Ooh, do tell.
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. A dead yet indestructible husk.
Because especially at that point, I don't know how entirely reliable the leaks are, but like they're definitely susceptible to change later, but I would like to be excited and like know to see if it actually does age well or not. And if it happens to be someone I like, then I'm definitely saving it. Especially since right now, the only person I really am going for, I'm pretty sure is gonna just be Pearl. Since Aventurine is another DPS, so I don't really need that for my Elation team. Pearl is the sustain, so once I get her, the Elation team should be good to go. Maybe I'll get Robin for my Remembrance team? Maybe. But at least that should be it. Anyways, let's see. So, Misha, Kafka, and surprisingly, March, Donhung, and Firefly. Interesting. I'm interested about the Firefly SP, but I guess March and Donhung getting something again. That's interesting, definitely. I guess now, if it does come true, we actually can't just have a full Donhung team. Marge just needs one more.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Let's see. Robin is most likely the Trippy replacement, but E1 Trippy is pretty dang good. That it's kind of hard to justify replacing her with that amount of investments. Fair. Like, it's like Cyrene. 10% better damage for 180 more pulls. I don't know about that, Chief. Okay, so then just Pearl. And then we're good to go.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Assad Pramod himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a
Me who has to pull Pearl and Aventurine SP. Honestly, it just feels like the IPC is just collecting taxes on your jades.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Or either that or the IPC is just acting as the head of a casino for you, just trying to get you to gamble.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
The god of games won't allow the rules to be broken. Aha versus Yugi. God versus King of Games.
Himeka's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must.
Me who also has to get Ashvale later too? Aventurine. Oh wait, no, I messed that up. Bunbao, you are so fudged. Yeah. I don't regret getting Silver Wolf 999 over Ashvale, but oof. Luckily, I also did not invest in a follow-up attack team, so similar to DOT, I'm perfectly fine. Even if it means I get screwed over with certain I can't word. Certain power-ups in certain endgame stuff. Especially Apocalyptic Shadow, but my guys still manage. Like, even though I feel like my Remembrance team is falling off a little bit, it's still doing generally pretty good. Break team is holding on strong, extremely strong. And Archer team and Elation are probably not going to fall off for a while. Anyways, me who owns 5 different teams and has to spread my jades to 5 of my children.
Just like before, we must stop Assault Pramod and rally all the power we can.
We Nameless will do everything in our power. Anyways, I just want to say, remember the old days when I was going for things like just a mono quantum team? Back when in Viber Lune team, just like for skill points was a thing. Those were the days. At least DOT has been a good kid. At least DOT has been a good kid when she hasn't asked for food in over 2 years. I mean, there's Hysolence, right?
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
Okay, 1 year, but that's not that bad. True.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
Oops, but I clicked there by mistake. Oh, there we go. But I'm more worried about Himeko. Oh.
You try. Initiating all channel scans.
Same with Break. True. Just Dahlia and we've been chilling.
Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us.
While Elation and Follow-Up Attack are asking for our gosh dang flaming Noin. I mean, I would want that too. I don't blame them. In the name of Elation, I'll do it. Specifically for Sparkle, but I guess Sparksy specifically. Anyways. Not one person.
Where are the students? The teachers?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
We're not asking for food, but the kitchen itself is not making it for her. Can't believe they would do that to the Madame Herda of all people.
It's too early to jump to conclusions.
Also kind of ironic because there's at least one random but kind of funny, one random but funny strategy that you can get in Currency Wars that I think it gives you more, higher rates of getting the Herda, and I think there's 216 copies of Tiny Herta in the store. And basically they just spin whenever they get the chance for a follow-up attack, the small Herdas just spin everything to death. And I love it whenever I get the chance to get it. So at least if you're lucky enough to get that, Currency Wars is feeding Herda pretty well. Kind of more specifically the tiny Herdas, weirdly enough, but still. Yeah, time to twirl! Twirls for 2 hours. I do just kind of stay in like Amethyst Gold and like some of the lower levels because I don't want to go through the BS I had to get all the Stellar Jades from Wealth Creator. So I don't remember if they would actually probably take somewhere, or at least it would feel that long just to beat certain bosses. Especially certain encounter nodes. Anyways. Herda's literally one Erudition teammate away from being top tier. Anyways, please make Mini Herda SP, and her follow-up gives her a 5-minute twirl. Time to jump up, kick back, whip around, and spin. Anyways, the funny irony, if you could use 2 copies of Herda on the same team, she would be meta. You know what? That would be a pretty funny new support for the Herda. The Herda puppets, and like some in between maybe. A new advanced Herda puppets, or I don't know, something like that, but it'd be funny if eventually we just have a whole team of Herda. I literally just need an Erudition team that is good. And Axa was not it.
Let us walk a bit farther ahead.
It's funny how Anaxa actually kind of became his own Erudition DPS at some point.
Himeko! Where are you?
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Ventus moon?
Are those the roots of the sacred tree?
Evanesia? This is a scrap of fabric.
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Okay, Blade.
This fissure sure looks like a Malvin raccoon.
Oh?
Come here.
Is that Evanesia's voice?
Something feels off, though. Oh, there's a painting of her.
I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her. Graphia.
Oh, okay, no, it is
It's
her.
been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Himeko, yes?
Yep. Is she okay?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too.
I wonder what animals they are in Fluffy of the Blue. I mean, I guess probably Silverwolf might just be a wolf, but like, what about Blade?
What exactly happened here? Assad Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present. The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world. How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again.
This post feels like a former follower of Fuka found the truth. Okay, let me see.
Found out that apparently a lemon isn't naturally occurring and
Wait, what?
is a hybrid by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron, which means life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves. I just found.
Whoa. It was actually the first Fuka that showed us how to crossbreed different types of citruses. That's what they're forgetting. Maybe. That Fuka follower found the truth.
We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Permad.
Or maybe it was the first offering given to Eldritch Fuka. She just showed up one day when humanity first learned how to crossbreed plants. They gave her the first lemon and she was like, yeah, this is kind of sick. I'm gonna take this, make it my symbol. Y'all live for now.
What I sense of Asat Permad's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it,
Still,
then it will
can I just say I still hope for an Evanesia SP? If I don't get her, she feels very off for how important Yai is in every Hoyo property. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely partially to blame, the whole issue between Japan and China. Hopefully there's a chance for them to fix it up next time around, when they get to do a follow-up story, kind of like what they've done for, Penacony, maybe? Give us Yai Magical Girl SP in 4.8.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? Huh. No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
We have a chance to wait to die. Oh.
Evanesia.
Evanesia.
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking.
Let's see, like, Evanencia's good, she's still meta, but she is definitely not as good or talked about as Silverwolf 999. I feel like this could kind of be, I feel like I already said it before, but I feel like it's similar to Casterus and Anaxa, where they were both kind of like anniversary but there's kind of like they're both anniversary units. But definitely one got a lot more love than the other. I wish it was more equal. Yep. Also, it's kind of unfortunate that, well, both of them kind of depend on Yao Guang. But still. So you can't really use
Final
both,
page
but
of the
still.
story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Himeko. Find your companions. I know.
Heck, even Acheron and Aventurine were pretty equal. One was the best DPS, while the other was one of the best sustains at the time. Yep. Remember the days when I thought it would be a great idea to pull for Fushuang?
You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist? She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years, and we can't even catch up properly.
I won't let Evanencia down.
Clock is ticking. Let's get moving.
You know, alongside a potential Evanencia SP, it would be kind of cool to see Graphia as a playable character. At least our NPC model looks pretty nice. That camera looks pretty nice. And there's plenty of ideas for her place, for her play, again, word. Plenty of ideas for her gameplay thanks to her boss. I want to be able to use the big fiery train she makes against enemies. It'd be cool. Remember the days when Amelie was meta? Jingli was meta? I remember the days when I kept resetting beginner gotchas for Bailu. Oh god. Let's see, Real Human is here. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for doing the shout out for Cobra Stream Bot. Good to see you, and hope you have a good time with us today. Hello, Dino. I am extremely jet lagged. Understandable. Well, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I hope you had a safe flights, and I hope you have a good time here with us today. And Van Bell says, a human that is real. Welcome to the future. E.
I'll find Himeko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asad Pramod a lesson.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Assault Pramod.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms?
It's kind of interesting that even Assad's versions of the Imagine aren't attacking us. Just kind of chilling. Oh, I gotta take this. I was in the future by 7 hours, 10 for you. And now I'm just in the present. Oh. Assault Paul Mall. Yes, the mall where we beat up, Paul.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
Oh.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of a lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
What's this?
Is this the navigator you've been looking for?
Yeah.
She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asad Pramod. She was very brave.
She's your descendant, and the greatest navigator.
She is your descendant. And for me.
Alright, tonight on Bun Gear, sad anime ending music at the corpses of my mons on the floor as N leaves. Oof. Wait. Did they all die, or did they all... Or is it just that N got a good amount of them? Because I think I remember you mentioning that, he started with 2 deaths and with 1 part ended with 6. And leaves at the end. Wait, did he actually sweep you? Or are you mentioning that Getsis got like, 3 deaths, I think, or? Okay, let's see. Getsis took 3 and took 1. Oh, okay. So 2 Mons lived. That's good.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
I meant N leaving at the end after the conversation after Getsis is defeated. Oh. I do not know the story of Black and White.
Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asad Ramon?
I mean, I also gotta say, Graphia, I mean, it's kind of obvious that she's your descendant, but anyways. I believe in you to fulfill your dreams, says this as 4 of my Mons corpses are on the floor.
Since the Express's return to Plain Arcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago. You had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you.
To give the death toll of who I lost, alright?
Sub-Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord
Let's see.
Ravagers even have
Crocodile,
emotions?
oh, Jellicent. Archeops, no. I mean, it does have a very, hindering ability, but still, it's a cool overall fossil mon. God, you chose it. And Alamolda? Like the fish? That's an interesting choice. Anyways, Archeops did save us, though. Ooh.
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Why do you have that? Okay. Oh, also, thank you for getting rid of the messages there, Bunbow. Appreciate that. Were those 3 messages back to back? The spam bots are getting worse, it seems.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Can you destroy the source of it, or?
I'm saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you.
Let's see. It got High Dragon to red, sent out Conkelder, gets his full restored to High Dragon, but Conkelder smacked it as he healed for an OKO. Archeops gave us that free turn to win. Nice.
What exactly happened to you and Himeko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Is that what the big robot that Himeko Nova uses is called?
Your the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans.
Archeops will always be remembered. He saved the run after High Dragon critted the Jellicent. Oh yes, wasn't Jellicent supposed to be like the main counter for High Dragon? Since I think you mentioned it's the only one of the only mons that can resist all of High Dragon's attacks, I think. Yep. Yikes. So Archeops really came in clutch after that crit.
My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
Is Himeko hinting at something from me?
Ignite the Express's engines.
I think I gotta say it. Getsus was harder than Cynthia? Damn.
Are these clues Himeko left for us? Himeko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
There's no way it's the train itself? The mecha that she uses?
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asaf Pramod.
Yeah, let's see. But only because of High Dragon. Like, if he didn't have that, he would have been easier to sweep.
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation.
Asal Promade. Oh god, just imagining him working as one of the mermaids in Isomnium Files.
Both for you and for me.
Ow.
You've been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Oh, he's real.
Himeko!
A Saturday Paul Mad.
Surely you are not about to cry. How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
You must be disappointed, Asaf Pramod.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clothes pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too. See you in action.
Asapramad, are you gonna cry? Piss your pants, maybe. Maybe gets hit in the face by Himeko's giant mech. Look at little Nanak Jr. Gonna cry? Anyways, where did you take Himeko?
Where did you take Himeko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind. Ha! This is also my challenge to you.
Alright, bet.
Hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
Oh.
time of the sword has arrived. The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
Okay, Blade. He's ready to throw down. He's ready. Where did I take her? To salt a prawn. That was mad. You bet that little shrimp was very angry after what we did.
That's right. Yes. Finally, the game gets interesting.
Dragons, obey this order.
Fret not, though, for the Fate collab characters showed up in the nick of time.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Also, Don Hung and Sparkled.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood.
I gotta do the thing first.
I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works.
Absolute cinema. I think it was shields too.
I'll go easy this.
Alright. Thank you, Sparkle. And shoot him. Alright, Sparkle, bring him back. Boop. Swoop. Da loop. Easy.
He's gone. Cowardly rat.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this a Satpramod way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
I love how Rin's role in the team is basically just a giant SP nuke. Yep. Oh, you used a bunch of skill points this turn. Nice. Bam. Remember when the Stellaron Hunters for villains? Kind of. I feel like it was kind of always implied since the beginning that there were at least anti-heroes. But now we kind of just definitively know that they're pretty much good guys, but they just don't... They're chaotic good, I guess. They don't follow the law, but everything they do is supposedly to save the universe. Anyways, yeah, okay. Better way to phrase that. Remember when Kafka was a villain? She did cause a bit of trouble in the ZN show, like... Actually, remember when Kafka was important? Those were times, I guess. Those were times. Like, but outside of me being a little biased against Kafka, I think she technically is still important. It's just that, I guess, the script doesn't let her show up much. But I guess I'm pretty sure she did help give Silver Wolf a hint last time, or not last time, but like in an earlier story that let Silver Wolf know that the script was being hijacked, or like being someone that could distort the script was there, like Assad Pramod. Anyways, remember when Luocha was a thing? The Luocha and Jingliu storyline has just kind of been tossed to the wayside, I feel like. Outside of that one cool potential alternate ending for Amphorius where Jingliu manages to infect the Lightning Lord with the power of propagation to use against Abundance. It's cool, but like that's also all we've gotten so far.
That clone's aura felt quite genuine. Asad Pramod isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said.
Remember when people were genuinely upset and confused when it was Robin and Boot Hill instead of Firefly in 2.2 when it actually makes perfect sense in hindsight? Yep.
Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? Ugh, I'd die before agreeing with the IPC. But Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now.
Anyways, I mean, come on. Last story patch of original Penacony. Sunday was the final boss. Of course, Robin would be playable. Remember when the Trailblazer paths used to be kind of bad? And then Harmony showed up, and then everything changed. Like, even though I hated Japar, well, even though I hate Japard, I still have to admit, Preservation Trailblazer wasn't exactly that much better of a sustain at the time, even for the time. And Destruction Trailblazer, that one's pretty obvious. Anyways, people clown on Elation Trailblazer, but she's still pretty good for Evanescia. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of just like a significantly worse but kind of free Yao Guang. No, not kind of, but definitely like a word. Definitively worse but free Yao Guang. Since they don't provide a full aha instant, but at least they give elation skill. It's something.
What do you say,
I want to find Himeko, but Dan Heng and the others are missing too.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himeko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Dawn.
That's John Rice says, yo, what's up, John Rice? Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you enjoyed time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream.
I will go to that abandoned station and
Right.
find them.
Anyways, right now there's an evil guy with a dice for a head, and he's destroying this whole planet, so we gotta stop him.
Lady?
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Oh, thank you, Blade.
Thank you, lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himeko's wishes.
I like that compared to this one side quest way back in early HSR, Blade is actually okay now with us just calling him Bladey. Anyway, say goodbye to Silverwolf and the others.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
Don't worry, I'm pretty meta myself right now.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Also, let's see, to be fair, he kind of went through essentially reincarnation and death. He finally got his wish. Lamau? Fine, I guess so. I guess I'll be a little more lenient with y'all now since I finally died, as sort of. It felt a little better, I guess, than the millions of times Jingliu tried to kill me. Blade, after fulfilling his dreams of dying, finally, peace. Ah, inner peace. You must carry on your journey without me, Silver Wolf. But instead of turning into petals like Oogway, Blade is just standing there. It's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm still here.
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Dan Heng fled, I always found him.
I am a master stalker, Silver Wolf.
What about you? Are you still worried about
Blade,
your companion?
what do you mean I'm alive? I literally died. But then he came right back after a few minutes.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Thank you, Silver Wolf.
I need to also talk to Graphia then.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline.
That sounds fun.
Farewell for now, Nameless.
Farewell. Also, what's with the little tapir there that's sleeping by my feet? Has he been here the whole time? Yes. I had a little smiley face joining me too for a while, but he was making weird noises that creeped me out. So I went back to the tapir. Actually, that being said, hold on. Should we take one of the chimeras, or should we just stick with Dusk Spirit? Anyways, like, I get it narratively that it was basically reincarnation, but on a surface level, it was basically, I died. Wait, guys, I'm good. Sorry, y'all. Evidently, Hoyo can't just kill me off permanently. I am way too popular. Way too popular. You know what? Hey, Bubbles! Now that you're free... Well, not free, but... Now that we no longer have to deal with Iron Tomb or Lygus causing an apocalypse in Amphorius, you get to watch a real apocalypse. Let's go! Wait, Bubbles escaped this simulation to go into another one? Oh god, Lamau.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. When the Phantasm comes.
Oh wait, no, no,
Himeko.
no, wait. I need to get that. It's just the Eggman quote again. So it's like, I'm back in the building. I'm back in an apocalypse. How do I? What is the secret to you, you darn chest? Okay, fine. No, wait. Me when I get on the wrong elevator. True. Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch for the flashing signal right before strike to dodge in time. Well, what if I don't want to do that? There we go. Hey, why do I want to go in there? Is there something here? Oh, I guess that's kind of cool. Oh, I'll be the head. Oh, that's a Voltron reference. Oh, wait. Whoops, I missed all of that back there. Whoops. Can I go back? Okay, fine. I guess I'll deal with that when I, off stream. Something over here, or... Wait. The button's back. Can I? We're going back! We're going back! Let's go! Imagine Saprama just watching this is like, ah, you've arrived! Wait, why did you go back? Why did you go? Oops. Not faster than light. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Well, I guess I'll claim that. Alright. Alley-oop. Whoops. Dang it. What's the point of that? Oh, okay. No, we're just terrible at dodging lightning. Yeah. I cannot deny that. Oh, hold on. Treasures! And this thing. Gotta cry out dodge. You gotta cry. I love Simon Says. Simon, I didn't know what you said before, but If it's those things we saw before, then... Nope, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Ah, yes, the numpad notation. You know what? I'm a cheat. Let's see. There we go. 236. Numpad notation, but you write it in colors. Light blue, green, and yellow. Nice. Whoa. Oh god, this is trippy. Okay. What's this thing? Bye-bye. You found me? Let's play again. Arcadia variation, the Princess's Moon. It sent me right back here. Okay, okay. Oh. Have to go through all of this again. Oh dear. Oh well, at least it refreshed all the coins. I do like me some money. Go. This is Major Pom-Pom, the ground control. There's too much lightning, I'm gonna die. Grab this. Hold on, let's see. 100%, let's go. 100%.
Stay calm. First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine.
Hi, folks.
The whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer! What on earth is happening here?
Oh, we are approaching you.
You need your wish power to power consume!
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
And just like that, the Trailblazer has proven themselves, well, I mean, I think they already were, but like, they've proven themselves to be more caring than the Traveler from Genshin. Still, I'm not forgiving them for pretty much always being like, I don't care, I just want to find my sister every time they go to a new region. Let's see. Some characters' techniques can deal with lightning. For example, Fu Shuang's barrier can block lightning, and Seela's stealth stake can prevent her from being tracked by lightning. Well then. Hold on. Enhance. And boom.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. Unlimited. Blade work.
Bada bing, bada boom. Oh. Okay. Get him, Rin.
I'll stand up for dragon gods!
Alright. Maybe we should have just used Sparkle's ult, but I don't want to waste the skill points by having it go over. Anyways, I almost wonder if the Traveler in Genshin is starting to become less caring as time goes on. Remember when he raged to Scaramouche over that NPC who died? Oh yeah, that used to be a big deal in Genshin. And now most people... I guess that's also an issue with the Genshin fanbase. We kind of forgot about him too now. But, yeah. It is weird. Also on top of that, like, the Traveler has to keep learning the same lessons. Like, I'm suspicious of you, child. Well, actually, okay, you seem actually kind of okay. I guess there are some Fatui that aren't too bad. Oh, I hate you, just because you're Fatui, Linny, and Lynette. I want nothing to do with you. Okay, I'll work for you guys again. You guys are cool. Oh, Arlecchino is effed up. Wait, nope. I don't know. I'm just hoping that isn't gonna be the case for, that's not gonna be the case for Snezhnaya, because that's just gonna be hilarious. But, like, also, like, if you actually take the story seriously, though, then it's gonna be kind of annoying, but, like, just imagine them being like, oh, I hate you. Okay, you're cool to every single new Harbinger he meets there. Anyways. Oh, I hate you. Oh, hey, bestie child. Especially when you consider what the two different groups did. Like, I like Childs, but he did almost send a giant sea monster that was going to wipe out all of the UA. Or at least, the part of the area that's, like, near the coast. Meanwhile, Linny and Lynette's, I can't remember, they were just doing, like, minor sabotage to get to, oh god, I forgot his name, but I think they wanted the thing inside the Mechanique oh god. Or at least Mechanique Annalise Cardinal. And someone accidentally got killed, in the middle of it. Like, they're overall the most calm, like, I can't remember, they're the most diplomatic and calm of the Fatui, especially thanks to Arlecchino. Yeah, anyways. The only time the Traveler should be like that, if anyone, is the Tsaritsa. Yeah, since she is technically collectively responsible for all the bad the Fatui did. While not being not innocent, but like, while not being at least somewhat distant from it like the other Fatui members. Because, like, Arlecchino doesn't have anything to do with what Dottoro's done. She doesn't even like him, I'm pretty sure. But Tsaritsa, she's everyone's boss. Any of the bad that the Fatui do, she can't be absolved from because, well, she allowed it to happen. Anyways, yeah, I think nobody likes Dottore. Anyways, John Rice says, why are we fighting Elvis? We aren't fighting him anymore. But yeah, he's evil now, so we have to stop him. Anyways, technically not even Dottore himself if you count his clones. The idea of his own clones hating him too is actually kind of hilarious. Just like the idea of like, F you, other Dottore.
A will of metallence.
Watch this.
What's up?
Dragon soaring above the land. This is
Dragon, these nuts.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Ren Nukem.
My purpose is to protect.
I'll go easy this time.
My store, my house, all gone. Standing 1 second, reduced to ashes the next.
Stay strong.
My stuff is gone.
Watch this.
Oh, okay. So there are enemies that can look at us now. Okay, well, too late for you. I like how Don Hung's Butter Vision has become Butter Dragon. Evidently, the butter has ascended to new heights.
dragons. Obey this order. Soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Boop. And there's the combo attack. Nice. Blast them. Blast them. Blast them again. I found a great green screen video for you. Oh.
Lord Ravager's apocalyptic live stream. Did you catch that hero saving people just now? Quick, check if it's at 100K likes yet.
Still filming? Those shots are not worth dying for.
Nah, it's fine. You're gonna get so much clout for saving us. Oh, we actually need to talk to the people.
Calm down. Steady breaths.
Sorry, I thought you guys just would just walk away after we beat up the bad guys.
Thank you. Oh, you're from TV.
It's the Astral Express hero. We are saved.
I do like that we get to help prove that we are actually heroes after all the stuff that Full Wish and other people have said about us. But at the same time, I guess I don't know if this was one of the people that was turning against us, but potentially, these guys might be very two-faced, I guess. Potentially, again, I don't know if they were one of the people from before, but imagine them being like, oh, you're fake heroes, like Full Wish said, get out of here, too. Oh wow, it's the Astral Express hero, we're saved. We knew you were a good guy all along. Anyways. Kiryu after losing a pocket circuit race green screen. Okay, so he's clapping because he's happy and then sad. Okay. Let's see. When I see my friends win the 50-50s, but I low-key die inside, I can think of ways to use this. What happened here?
I have no idea. One moment, everything was normal. Everything the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
And
were just building blocks, and there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark, and all these people
Just in case I didn't read it before, because it wasn't mine. But anyways, Nixter says Sparkle hugs the dino. Yay. Hey, it's good to see you, Nixter. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. What's wrong with the Imagine?
Full wish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
No, it's the dice guy this time. Ask about what's happening at Perdido Station.
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait. I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Oh, that was Sundays.
Don't crows usually call out call ord, call ord?
Feel like it's more just caw-caw, but...
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday. What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
Perfect. Time to head over to Perdido Station.
You'll come and save us, right? We're all waiting.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely.
We could bring them with us, right? Or...
birds pretty soon. Let's keep pressing ahead.
Okay, so we don't need to talk to these guys. Alright, it's you then.
Watch this. Let's let you find the answer. I'll go easy, Miss. Feeling spiffy?
Blast them.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death.
How's the dino tonight? Sparkle, besides Huggable? Me, well, obviously.
To create many weapons.
Doing good? Having a good time here with the HSR main story. And we're about to see cinema.
So, as I pray, unlimited blade works.
Get him. Blast him. Blast him. Blast him again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Quickly, go find shelter in Perdido Station.
Is this guy just taking a selfie or...
Watch this.
A will of metal.
Everyone behind me!
Oh, Cinderborn!
It's Cinderborn.
Oh, Power Ranger dude, he's back. Let's go. The only alive one.
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn never backs down!
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's
F him up,
like
White
Castle
Ranger.
Ultimate!
Heck yeah.
Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
I don't know if you're that kid's mother or something, but you don't need to say that to a kid when he thinks he's being saved. Especially since I'm pretty sure they definitively have powers now, thanks to what happened with Full Wish before, and also the time we got 3 of them killed because Ash failed. But even if he didn't have powers, he's trying to help. Yeah, let's see. You know what? Kill that citizen, save that child. At the very least, you can just pick up the kid and run if you don't think that Cinderborn's gonna save you. You don't need to insult him and also stay put. You're just being an a-hole. Anyways, I cast $100 million in ice cream.
Just get behind me!
We meet again, Cinderborn.
Senior?
Yeah.
This is awesome.
worry, I'm here.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragon soaring above the land. This is permanence! My strength isn't what it was.
If your strength isn't what it was, then why are you here, Danhong? You're supposed to be strong. Anyways. Oh, March! Let's go! That's a cool entrance.
Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Yeah. It felt like the reinforcements thing again. From way back when. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Save the child, save the world.
Yoo-hoo, gray hair!
Sparksies!
Outside support from the tavern?
Alright, my wife is here. We're definitively saved now. Let's frickin' go. Even if she technically didn't do anything during that fight just now, but still. Her whole thing is that, at least generally, she kind of likes being a spectator. At least the regular Sparkle does. I guess Sparksy is more wanting the spotlight, but still. They're merged.
Oh, Mantis is here too?
Ashvale too.
How you doing there, kid?
Okay, well, Ashvale, I don't understand. Why didn't you help out? But at least he's on good terms with Cinderborn after all that happened.
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
Glad you guys are alright. Nixer says Sparksy. I was providing moral support.
Just finished handling an issue at the tavern. Need to walk right into this crazy.
Fair enough. She does the most damage. Actually, depending on if it's currency wars or regular gameplay, she at least does the most or second most damage on her team. Just tied relatively with Silverwolf 999. You could have steamrolled these guys.
Gray hair, you've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
I pass her the mask. Finally. Sparksy returns. Or at least, kind of returns in the Phantom Moon game, specifically.
But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
Oh. You know, I know you guys compare him to a Power Ranger, but so far to me, he seems more like a Kamen Rider. Yeah, I feel like Sam and Firefly are more like a Kamen Rider. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons?
I mean, Sparksy and Sparkle have always technically been helpful.
Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Come on, play with me.
I'm an evil emoji. Be afraid.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imaginae snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again.
Oh no, Cinderborn, no. Okay, yeah, we gotta kill that thing.
It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
Why isn't it affecting the rest of us, though?
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here. Mega Panic Signal Transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. It's scary. You've already lost. Capiche?
Also, oh, the Dino Common Riders, come in all sorts. Heck, next season's main guy is mouse themed. Huh. Okay. And there's next to redeem more dinos. There we go. There's another dino. Junior's made it. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Oh, are you approaching us?
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more soul.
The demonic moon is fueling the crowd's panic. We must deal it. Okay. I want to help Sparksy. Also march in Asheville, I guess. But anyways.
Watch this.
Alright, you want to throw hands? Let's go.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival.
Nixter is the Dino's son. Mom says you have to watch me because she's busy before work.
And that joy.
Hey, Asats.
That's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come in. Let's play.
Oh.
Seeing as you honored your promise,
Sparksy.
and mask gray hair, I'll help you out one last time.
There's her. Oh, is she using the mimetic virus that she used before to counteract the effects of the moon? Let's go.
I'm going to use Sparksy virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, gray hair. Go! Let's get our friend.
Alright. After appearing, lightning orbs will chase Trailblazermon and detonate upon approach. If the lightning orb fails to catch the Trailblazermon, it'll automatically detonate after a certain amount of time. Oh, we can hit it like that. Sweet. There we go. That's our payback. I was just gonna pause real quickly. Sparkle. This game is my work. This game is my job. There we go. Fix that. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that word again. Whoops. It's okay. Whoop. Blast on, mother.
That monstrous moon is gone. Huh. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imaginé spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic. Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I
I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses.
Let's go.
Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, sure.
No idea where Mr. N is right now.
Sometimes I wish I had mod privileges, but I know who are and aren't mods is up to the dino, and I'm cool with that. I mean, if you want to be a mod, sure. I don't mind. I trust you. But anyways. So, how did the tavern investigation go?
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asaf Pramod.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid.
Oh, she's how they
I
escaped.
then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asaf Pramod into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Damn, brutal. Love that for you, Sparksy. But also, I'm assuming... Actually, no, he could have died, but it's just that he has clones. Anyways, Sparksy burnt to Lord Ravager.
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl.
Oh, really? Neat. I mean, Vashville himself is confirming it, then.
Compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
Also, next to redeemed Pat's Dino. There we go. Thank you for the redeems. I guess I'll put it up a little higher for the small dinos. Himeko was taken by a Satpramod too.
Silverwolf and I also encountered a Satpramod. Even Himeko.
I mean, I wasn't asking because I know some streamers don't like that, but neat. Yeah. It definitely depends on the person, but I don't mind.
What? So, Himeko...
Don't worry. Himeko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way. You're not coming with us?
Aw, I wanted on more screen time.
All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I saw something that I might need your help with.
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurpose the world's end tavern into some kind of bunker?
Seems like it, yeah.
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
Please, I beg you. Or is there a better way to get even more followers? Good point. If she saved your life during an apocalypse, wouldn't you want to follow her?
Totally. Being known as the savior of plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Fantasmoon game!
Let's see, I've been a mod for a streamer before, so I know it's both a big responsibility and a sign the streamer trusts you. Yep. Actually, on that, hold on. There you go. I accept your challenge, Spark says.
That's the spirit. Let's see who saves the most people, okay? With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparkshead that loves me is getting left behind.
Okay, that wink is still cute, but anyways. Protect that smile.
Quick, look over there. Sunday's bird.
Oh, Sunday.
Sunday, can you hear me?
Miss March?
Oh, there we go.
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
We're so lucky you're here, buddy.
Thanks to you, Sonny. We at least have a safe place in these apocalyptic times.
That is my duty. Admittedly, present circumstances are far more dangerous than I anticipated.
Danger has been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Alrighty.
Plain Arcadia is scrambled. It's like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
Yeah, it's kind of rough here. Oh, there's a ghost kid watching. There's a ghost guy who... Is he dead again? Oh, no. No?
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil went back too?
Wait, the big dragon-looking thing? The big... Oh, hold on. Got that. Oh, there's a ghost hiding in here. Don't worry, ghost lady. You're safe. Oh. Holy. That looks sick. Anyways, ghost kid. Have you seen my ghost mom? There's gonna be a lot of ghost people to be your ghost parents soon enough. Chat, are we cooked? Maybe. We have Godzilla here. I should give it his head shape. It's more like a Singulodora. I don't know. Eastern Dragon Godzilla's here, I guess. And John Rice says, "Run! It's Godzilla!" It's not really Godzilla due to copyright issues. Yo, it's Godzilla, but a gamer. It has headphones. We should run like it's a gamer Godzilla that likes music. Oh god, it's Makoto Godzilla, because it has headphones. Although it's not quite the same. Actually, Yosuke has headphones that are like those, right? Anyways, Nixer says, actually, for copyright reasons, it looks like Godzilla, but it's not. Anyways, still, we should run like it is Godzilla, even though it isn't, but it's not. Everyone's in on that one joke. Anyways. Oh god, it's Makoto before he had his character arc. It's League of Legends Godzilla. We're so cooked.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the star rail moving forward.
Title card.
I wonder,
Yes, cause I am a main character.
I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts. The navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himeko, an imaginary that steals fates, an imposter.
Bum 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 bum. Anyways, you're trying to manipulate me. Even if it is an imagine, it's still an imagine made by Himeko to protect people and continue on in her stead.
Humans always use anger to mask their fear.
Enough of your delusions. I am. You won't weaken my resolve. It was Himeko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Eldritch is here too. Welcome, gentleman Eldritch. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time with us today. Why is there a Power Ranger in the back? Don't worry about him. He's chill. Anyways, next says, "Hey, Power Ranger guy, now would be a great time to summon your Zord." Oh yeah, they don't have one. Actually, they kind of do. They had a giant mecha that looks like Pom Pom a bit. But it was kind of just all of them piloting it. I don't think they had specific pieces. I don't know if we can have it. Anyways, hey, time right now.
Watch out.
Now would be morphin time. Hey, instead of Power Rangers, we have something better. Sparkle.
Watch this.
You can go invisible from the perspective of the enemies. Hey, look, they can't see me. But they can see this. Anyways, it's time to morb. Next there's a Dragon Sword. Master down.
I am the bone of my soul. Still is my body.
Yeah, I'll just followed it up.
I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death.
Pterodactyl.
Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works.
Nice. Sparksy. Where's Sparkle? Mixing their names up. Whoops. Nice. I do find it funny, at least. I wish we could have done this for the story, but I love how the two Fate characters speak Japanese, but the HSR characters are still speaking English. Anyway, yep. Eldritch says, why are there Fate characters now? There was a collab earlier. Actually, there's been 2 collab stories so far, so... The first one had Archer and Saber joining HSR, and the second half had Gilgamesh and Rin. So yeah. Apparently there's some folks behind HSR that are really big Fate fans, so... They decided to make this happen, and I think it's kind of cool. Oh? Oh, you thought you almost saw me there, did ya, chump? You wish. They couldn't afford Bleach characters. I don't know if there are Bleach fans within the HSR dev team.
I'll go easy this time.
That being said, they have done Persona references in some stories here and there. And Persona does have a lot of collabs with mobile games, so I wouldn't be surprised if they would do that eventually. I think it'd be pretty cool, especially with Persona 4 Revival coming out soon. Anyways, earlier, wait. Sorry, technical difficulties caused by the app needing an update. Pterodactyl.
Strength isn't what it was. Mountains move, dragons rise!
Let's play.
Triceratops. Anyways, throw in JoJo characters for good measure. That would be interesting.
I am the born of my soul. Unlimited.
Okay, waiting every single time might just take a little too long, so I'll just blast. Sparksy, saber-toothed tiger, Tyrannosaurus. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Careful! Blindly charging in will get you fried to a crisp.
I didn't blindly charge in, though.
You should pay attention to the pattern of the lightning strikes.
I think I was standing still for too long without using the sparkle, without using the sparkle technique. Oh, hold on. Oh, yep, okay. Sparkle technique, go.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Ooh, easy. Oh, that was close.
Keep going. Charge straight ahead. Watch out! Don't get hit.
Don't worry. Sparkle's got us covered. Also, I think I said it earlier, but anyway, just in case. Tyrannosaurus.
Welcome.
There's more than one reflection of the demonic moon out there. Oh. There we go. Whew. I don't know why, but we just did the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger morph calls, and I'm laughing. Yep. For pretty obvious reasons, I have that more or less memorized. Thank God these things don't detonate just like immediately. Just... Ah, take that, chump. Anyways. Okay then. Okay, now we just double check. Oh, I don't think I can. Wait, no I can. All the things we've done so far are 100%ed. Let's go.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Oh, Sunday! You just ran right up to us.
You're finally here.
What happened to the Astral Express?
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform.
Also, for fun, the Japanese version. Dino Buckload.
At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Pom-pom.
I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
Collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me.
Oh, Yao Guang's
Shall we
right
resume
there.
planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Asap Ramad.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district.
Hey,
Perhaps
narrator's
you know him?
alive.
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
And yes, for some reason they shot the name of their morpher in Japan. Neat. Oh, these Imagine are chill. Are they?
Don Hung and Mr. Yang
Oh
are
yeah, they're
back
all
yet.
of them are. Okay.
We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
General Yao Guang. Hey, who are any of you guys General Yao Guang? Oh, okay, fine. Okay.
Are Don Hung and Mr. Yang alright?
I'm sorry. Asap Pramod attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the
That's what he did with
instead.
the... I think we saw him doing that with the little black hole thing, in the last cutscene from the last part of the main story.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
There's actually quite a few teams that shout their morpher names. Blade went to the abandoned station to help them.
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
I'm worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Having heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and soared deeper into the ruins.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Check the situation inside Perdido Station.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Oh.
Will somebody come and help us?
Yikes, that poor kid. That was some good voice acting. Okay, let's see. Ashvale, Cinderborn, and Mr. N. How you guys doing?
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
Oh, that's the IPC Megatron.
Done for. Game over.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Oh.
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. Just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
Should we listen or? Oh, okay. Alright, Perdido Station is stocked with supplies, so rest assured.
I was trapped on the street, then a talking monkey saved me.
Huh.
Is it possible you hit your head on something?
Go, security folk.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan. We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation.
What's the situation in other areas? It's possible to make contact with Pearl from here. Actually, that's the situation for the other areas.
Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back.
Oh no, not Catman!
The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid.
Someone call Timmy Turner. Timmy Turner, no diff Gotham City's fog. Naya Lux. Oh, she brought the fur bobos too. Okay, everyone. I can't word. All the folks at Furbobo Weekly are okay, or at least 3 of them are.
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here.
I mean, probably happy because we're all alive, in spite of everything that's going on, but what's up with you, Amberly Connors?
I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, the author is out searching for inspiration. But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
I mean, this is definitely going to be a cool arc for Fluffy of the Blue. Did you run away from Inkfold's Hermitage?
Miss Nihilux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC?
Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist! Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Sapramod enters the Ventus Moon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide! Oh, holy verboli! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Verbo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right?
I'm hoping. I'll win. Nobody gets paid if I lose. If I lose, all of y'all are getting your pay stocked.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Let's go. Anyways, was a reference to Fairly Odd Parents, which also has a cat man, and guess who he's voiced by? Oh.
Just look, no matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of furbos cheering you on with
Yeah.
You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of The Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Oh, the late great Adam West. Oh, that's cool. Though. I miss Adam West. It's kind of cool they got him a Batman spoof to voice. Anyway, Sunday, you good?
It's no surprise why you were Penacony's family head. You've organized people, secured supplies, and kept everything running like clockwork.
John Ray says, you mean Adam Wee?
This is very much a group effort. Many Imagine friends are assisting. In fact, they know the layout better than we do.
Also, Nick says, no, I don't, or do I? A family joke, family guy joke.
Honestly, this is better than I expected. In a disaster of this magnitude, I thought that panic would overwhelm every aspect of operations.
Perhaps this Arcadia isn't as illusory as I once thought. Perhaps she once showed them how to face a crisis. Or perhaps humanity was never so fragile to begin with. When their time to be inflicted with real suffering arrived, the people of Arcadia knew to hold on to each other.
Yes, unexpected indeed. Even if I can divine fortune and misfortune, I can't predict how people's hearts will change.
Also, John Rice has said, on the arts. And Nixer said earlier, did I know jokes? Speak of jokes. Ooh. And let's see, what's a good joke I can come up with right now? Thought that would take you back to the 5th dimension. Oh. Nah, I'm good. What is Batman's favorite sports? Badminton. Also, Nixter just sent in, oh, that's John Rice backwards. Also, John Rice says, oh, so it's the full names. I have to say, 0101 George. Wink.
I've often wondered what perfect order should look like. A world of restrictive rules, peace without any pain. But now, it seems, in a crisis, all it takes is someone to step forward and say, this way, and for others to believe and follow. That's enough.
And Nick just a switch. Yes, which you just did, John.
A simple principle, but you made it real. Impressive.
You're trying to reach someone in the 5th dimension.
You flatter me. I must now leave to assess the medicine reserves. Please, rest for a while, General.
That's nice. I wonder if there's anyone else I can talk to like this. Passengers, please wait. The station is still very dangerous. Please stay in the safe area and absolutely do not board the express. Ugh, my express, my bullet worm. I gotta tear those monsters outside to shreds. Hey, what happened to the bullet worm? Don't ask, passengers. Please don't bring it up. I can barely hold them back. Oh, no, this won't do. The express may be gone, but I'm still the station manager. I have to keep a clear head. Passenger Tyranno, please. You have to defeat those monsters to restore normalcy to the station. Unfortunately, this time, I can't open the staff passage to you. Don't worry, leave it to me. Too slow. By the time you finish startling, the station's gonna be toast. We should be grabbing them one by one right now and tying them to the tracks. I can't hold on. The wish powers' influence is getting stronger. Why suddenly go out of control and hurt everyone? Maybe I just lock myself in an abandoned car, or tie myself straight to the tracks. Passenger Tyranno, if you need any help, please let me know as soon as possible while I can still tell my friends from enemies. That's if I can ask of you. Alright, spit it out. Can't you see I'm busy? What happened to the Bullet Worm Express? Oh, they raced against time to get waves of citizens into the station, but they didn't make it back themselves. Oh, not the Bullet Worm. Now I've lost contact with all of them. The wish power outside is thick as ink. If I ended up like this, even inside the station, I'm afraid they've already... Wait, missing stuff? Next says... Keyboard Ziegler. Oh wait, he's dead. Oh. And John Rex earlier said, please leave a message after the beep. Beep. And Nixter redeemed Hydrate. Thank you for the Hydrate redeem. Can you bring John Rice back from the 5th dimension? Oh, okay, sure. Do I just say the name reversed again, or? 0101 Shindig Hojig. Anyways, Bunbao says, yo, is that Corin? Oh, hey! It's me, Corin, from Corin's Tower. Is that you, Goku? Oh, I know, that's a new main character. No, not a single screw would be out of place, and there wouldn't be as much as a scratch on the paint. If those filthy things dare to lay a finger on my precious expresses, I'll peel their skin off layer by layer. Darren, what are you waiting for? Go! Avenge them! Oh, no, that won't happen. Every last Bullet Worm is a real fighter. They're gonna smash through any obstacles and make it home. Darren, what do you say, huh? Of course, misfortune never catches up with the Bullet Worm. Yeah, totally. No one can catch up with the Bullet Worm. Everything will be just fine. Yajirobe was on one of those Bullet Worms. Wait, no, that's Mr. Whiskers who tested the most important Dragon Ball character, Zero. Oh, also Nixer says Senzuine. I'm still conscious. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Guchiba, actually, ooh, chest. I need the chest. Dino does not know the super obscure Harmony Gold dub names, which makes sense. Oh, so with the Harmony Gold dub of Dragon Ball, all of the names were changed into weird ones. What? Oh, okay, so Mr. Whiskers was Corin and Zero turned to Goku turned to Zero. Bulma stayed the same, but her last name became Enchanto. I didn't know Bulma was in the Encanto movie. She was ahead of her time. But anyway, Nixter says, oh, so you'd have to say John Rise. 1010 or 1010. Or 1010, I don't know. Yeah, and Corin became Mr. Whiskers. Wait, is that the dub that also called him Whiskers the Wonder Cat, or? I remember that being a joke in a TFS movie. Yep. Oh. Whiskers the Wonder Cat or Mr. Whiskers? Mr. Whiskers was my father's name. Call me Whiskers the Wonder Cat.
And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Hi. Station Manager Mutant, what's going on?
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plane Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Kitty, depressed and going nuts. The face. Ah. I'm so happy outside, but inside I'm dying. Also, Nixter says Gibbs super pissed Radisson Zubine.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is no good busybody! I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thunder Coil!
Oh, Parker, cheap up, Parker.
What's wrong with me?
Examine the buried Astral Express. Oh, it's right over here. Is it okay, Mach? Passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble. Every gap sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
Pom pom!
Pom-pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
Try shifting the rubble? A deep, ominous groan of stressed metal echoes from within the ruins.
No way! That's reckless! What if we cause the station to collapse in on itself?
Oh, things are trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You two. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
Oh, let's go!
That bird arrived just in time.
Good job, Blading.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay!
Doctor, I'm okay. I regenerated, but still okay. I like the idea that Doctor Who is here too.
Himeko is in the express.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Asat Pramod took Himeko.
Asat Pramod took Himeko. And I couldn't catch him.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here! It's them! We're saved!
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake. Even if it shatters with a touch. Even if I know it to be fake. I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
I feel like this specific situation we gotta inspire hope.
This is different, Sonny.
We'll get the express running again.
The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it, bring everyone on board, and leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination, as long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
And Alex is watching.
Defeat Asat Pramod! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himeko leave at Graphia Academy?
Ignite the express engines and win the Phantom Moon games. Anyways, Doctor Who, I am everywhere and nowhere. He sounds a lot like Professor Paradox from Ben 10.
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon Games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantasmoon Games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
Does it feel like Himeko's message has a double meaning?
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created...
I mean, the professor is based on the Doctor? Oh, that's cool.
Carry deeper...
Also, next to redeem stretch, so give me a bit. I'm a stretch. Alright, good to go. It's easy as that, huh?
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himeko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine. In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Himeko's POV.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well. But this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room...
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you.
Well, let's see, except the Doctor never went insane. He had amnesia a couple times, though.
This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the Iron Giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himeko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks corresponding to 3 secrets hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course, but only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Can we refuse? I kinda wanna see.
You expect me to just play by your rules? I wouldn't hold my breath.
Child, you relinquished the right to refuse when you decided to challenge me. So, let's start.
Himeko, your old man is back. And with the present you will love.
This is messed up. Alright, well, in any case. Behold, the TARDISinator. Okay, we're going to have this be, I can't word. We're gonna have this be, like, have Himeko on the team, then I guess I'll do something like this. Yeah, I guess I'll go with Elation. Hey, Ryosuke.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upseas they go. And one day, it will be you, Himeko, flying up to the stars too.
Why are you impersonating Ryosuke?
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane. Cut! Old Himeko would never say such things. Come on, throw me a bone here. I can't do this show alone.
Yeah, fine. Don't let his words hypnotize you, though.
You are trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himeko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delco Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himeko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
Okay, I guess.
A day of peace. And with the present you will laugh. What are you painting there, Himeko? It's not a bullet one. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
Do you enjoy role-playing?
Of course. Should I not?
Tell the story of the Lord Ravager.
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Can he see our dialogue options?
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himeko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged. And the cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
Also, earlier Nick says this. It's why in early stories it didn't always work right. For example, oh wait, I'm missing stuff. Behold the TARDIS and Ator. Fun fact in universe, the Doctor's TARDIS is a literal museum piece. He stole it from a museum. It's why in early stories it didn't always work right. For example, the phone booth thing is supposed to be a disguise to blend in with its surroundings. The thing it's supposed to do to disguise is just broken, so it's stuck like that. Oh. Also, Bunbuzz is Himeko. Wait, so why do you sound like my dad? Or why does my dad sound like you? Ryusuke. Good question. What are the odds?
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the town for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asap Pramod in the end.
I mean, between Asad Pramod and also Oswaldo Schneider from the IPC, weirdly, the Nameless has a habit of making a couple of really messed up enemies.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
What if I go the other way, huh? I guess that's just that.
Oh, that locked gate is unrelated to the direction you're going. The paths are like this as well. So many options, but none can actually be walked.
Yeah?
Oh, the paths are... Oh, that lock.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himeko found and repaired the stranded Express. It's your turn to choose. To move on? Or to stop? Is there really a choice for a navigator?
Just ignore him.
You'll stay right here? Sure, I have plenty of time. Do you? Fine by me if you want to keep wasting time. Let's go over these 42 different reactions.
Fine, fine.
In this place? I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we?
No.
So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
I'm gonna take your stuff.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Pom Pom the conductor says hello. Welcome Pom Pom, I guess. Thank you for stopping by the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Right now we're in Himiko's story. How are you doing under the rubble, by the way? Also, Bunbao says Asad Pramad. Come on, daughter. We can go on a fishing trip. Himeko, you killed my dad. Asad Pramad. I am trying, Himeko. It's not my fault I had to kill your dad. No, wait, it is.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
Also, yo, the Pom Pom.
No, thank you.
By the time she finds the express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himeko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
Could be better trying to repair it, XD. Best of luck with that. Anyway, Spunbao says, I like the idea of Asat genuinely trying to be a good dad, like how Cell wanted to be friends with 16 Lamau.
I guess you don't know. That day,
You know what? That was also fitting earlier with the
birthday.
all the hashtags for Asad Pramad that was going on the internet, like hashtag Cell Games.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark.
I just had a funny thought. What if Assad's real head is in his torso, and he's just sticking a hand out of the head hole? Intriguing.
Water swirling around her ankles. Weeds slashing her skin. And then she saw it. There on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift. In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached, with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not...
Oh, you were skipping your dialogue, Assat.
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But it seems there has been some meddling.
Also, Nixter says to Pom Pom, did you try turning it off and back on?
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
That's a cool name.
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die. But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
Also, Nixter redeemed Roar. Rah! There's a redeem.
They all failed. Yet you are different. I shall wait and see. The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination.
The Dino Sun. Rawr.
As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No, my dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himeko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himeko is already dead. Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows, and you have no way to imagine it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Alright. It's been a while.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories.
Okay.
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
Ooh. You still remember this place? No? It just says the Dino Son. Are you winning, Dad? Yes. Yes, I am. 100%, let's go.
Himeko was lucky.
I have no memory of this place.
Express and began to repair it.
I saw Pramod and Hades shaking hands. Worst dads ever. Well, some of the worst dads. I guess not all of them ever, but they're high up there.
Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the Express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with Himeko will also be recreated in this painting.
I'm trying, Himeko. What made Ryosuke better? Look, Himeko. What do you want me to do? I'll do anything. Himeko, I want you dead. I don't want to do that, though.
Wait to see how it turns out.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
Keep bringing all your stuff. Take this too.
Oh,
That's because Super Piss Rat used that memory for fish wrap. Really nice fish wrap. Ooh. Can you imagine if Assad was like, well, if that's what my daughter wants, dies, to be continued? Oh, there you go. You guys win playing Arcadio. Fudge. Huh. How am I supposed to get up there? huh? How am I supposed to get up there? Hmm.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Hey, young Himeko.
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope.
Small McCall.
I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back.
Question marks and Motoko?
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too?
This was the first time the Imagine showed up? Well, not first time, but like, this is the Imagine talking. So their real name is Motoko?
Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier.
So, Small Mako imagined herself with, she imagined herself more endowed, I guess.
Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the log...
Small Mako. I wish I had melons. Oh my god, Rin was an Imagine! Rin was an... I wish I was a mommy.
Someone with the courage to fight for what's right. Even if they can't gain the upper hand.
Also, Nick, this is out of control. Wait, no, not out of control. Out of context movie quote of the stream. Phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty living space.
Someone who's always ready to go ahead. Even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature. Like Dolly or I.
Nothing itty bitty about that, Himeko, but... yeah.
sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power.
Oh.
And materialize her by imagenesis.
Oh god, Himeko.
What a fresh face. Hello, creator. It worked. She's really alive. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet. Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you. By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway,
how did you change Pom Pom?
Oh, this is the Express's blueprint. I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of.
By the way, I just want to say, you know what feels crazy? See a court voicing both young Himeko and Motoko. The range is crazy. It is.
Your symptoms are getting worse and worse.
It is the same person, but like, definitely when they're talking, you can tell there's a difference between them.
Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little. Just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry. Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know.
Motoko question mark.
So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try?
Oh.
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish. Oh, I'll go get some water first.
So she got it from herself. Makes sense. Let's go! Let's go. Whoa. Pro skills! Let's go. Don't underestimate the power of somebody that wants to get all the stellar jades. Because I do need those little sticker guys to eventually get easy mode for this one thingy. But yeah, anyways. Don't underestimate the power of poverty. Exactly. You are not the one of the workers at the Infinite IKEA SCP.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himeko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the Navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
I'm gonna break your stuff again. Or is this just the hospital stuff? Next is poverty power level. It's 1006.
Are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light years away. But after that, past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time.
Let's see, which is on a scale of 1 to 20, so that's a lot. I don't know.
Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine? 0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay?
That's it, Himeko. We need to fill up the Express with dynamite.
I'm all right. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Motoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Motoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
How touching. I could cry.
Screw you, Asat.
Unfortunately, I don't have eyes to cry out of.
Not gonna lie, this part made me tear up and then I wanted to punch Asatz. Yeah. On an unrelated note, I saw this during the cutscene. It's just I don't know. I thought this was funny. It's like no, you can't get this needle like on your shoulder or something like most people normally get. Nah, it's gotta be right on the bum, right? Is that the thing Chi-Chi keeps in her drawer? Chi-Chi, why are you injecting yourself with something? That's not right, Chi-Chi. At least make sure it's clean. Make sure. Oh, they're all so many Asatz. Oh god. Kill them all. Kill them.
I care about some decaying young girl. I've tried all the medicine.
Himeko.
Specifically in the butt too. In the butt.
The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantas Moon games together.
Finds mod view. Ooh, this is new. Still can't see the dino properly. Back to normal view.
Pray to the laughter
Yay.
of the Almighty to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Motoko. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro.
I mean, that's probably still better than most people.
But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying,
Oh.
Elation does not cure the curse. Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the eons.
Huh. I realized a little something.
Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars.
Firefly hearing this, breaking through time. I won't let you suffer like me, best girl. I would really love to see Firefly interacting with Himeko after learning about this. They would get along quite well.
Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine and make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky.
Noticing something's a little bit off.
Then
I just gotta wait and see.
What should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took
Okay,
this
Motoko.
mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you?
Huh. I'm a little confused by a few things, actually. For some reason, Motoko is still always in question marks.
You're right.
And I noticed every time Motoko,
If there is no cure for the weathering curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
Okay, I need to see... Yeah. In the earlier cutscene, I noticed both Motoko and young Himeko had the blue cracks in their body that I'm pretty sure is the result of the weathering curse. But look at the look at the current state Himeko slash Motoko. She doesn't have those cracks, even though both of them had them. So, yep, good eye, smiley face. So I'm kind of wondering what happened between them. Like, this kind of. Presumably, one of them just disappeared. Because I forgot. Asad Pramod. Can't work. Did he say that there wasn't a body in the grave for Himeko, or? Because I'm starting to think maybe Himeko actually didn't die. Maybe Sparkle and Sparksy might have been foreshadowing this. Maybe Himeko and Motoko fused at some point, and somehow that removed the weathering curse so they can both live together. Maybe.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
So, like, Asad Pramod was right that at least the body itself isn't the real Himeko, but maybe I guess part of the real Himeko is still in there mentally, and they managed to escape Asad that way. So he thinks there's just one left, but it's both of them, or? Interesting. So your theory is that they pulled a Metis plus Aegis? That's what I'm thinking right now. Because, well, again, like, the big blue cracks are like, the big, they're the big visual sign of the weathering curse. So Himeko not having it means something happened, and I'm pretty sure we figured out that Himeko, wait, forgot. Did she win the Phantom Moon games last time, or? I guess this time, since it's a flashback. We know that, I remember that she defeated, the Herald of Death, at least. I forgot if she actually won the Phantom Moon games themselves. Oh, there's the flashback. Anyways, let's see. It would honestly would make sense, and that would explain why her name is Himeko now instead of Motoko.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah, it would feel kinda weird, probably, for her to take the name of her friend slash creator after she dies. Maybe. Or it could be out of honor to live on as her, but I'm hoping for maybe the Aegis and Metis-like theory. I mean, I did say, I had been saying before that I feel like Himeko must have actually died, and the one we know is an Imagine, but I also want to have hope that maybe I'm wrong and she actually is alive in some other form too, maybe? If I was right before, then I don't mind it too much, but thank you for the, the friend request, whoever that was, with the trippy. Anyway, let's see. Fun fact, Himeko is a famous Japanese empress. Oh, that's cool. I cast $100 million for Himeko's cure. Optimus earlier, I just thought of something really touching. Sam turning himself in to pay for Himeko's cure. That would be really sweet, but I guess also kinda easy. Since we know, thanks to some characters like Silverwolf, the Stellaron Hunters kinda already do that. But it'd be nice to know that would be going to a good cause for someone else. Anyways. I just had a dark theory. What if she has no sense of taste as a side effect of her sickness, and that's why her coffee tastes bad? Oh, maybe. Now a funny thought. Drink every time Himeko is dead. Drinks this time. Alright, I got this one wait. She's alive. The beer gets sucked out. Oh god, ow! Oh god. Well, I have to force my body to puke.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. What did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago?
Trauma!
She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you. We all know how that ended, so please enjoy this documentary, The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Star Blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you.
Oh, so that's why she has the name, then.
For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes.
What about the cracks? Could they just have been like an artistic choice? Because, well, it's just kind of her body, so Himeko just drew those on. But maybe after she died, Motoko just erased them to get rid of the memory of the weathering curse, maybe? But she kept them on before as like to be in like solidarity with Himeko.
Come, imposter. Open this door.
I feel like there would be more to it than that. Like, they would have probably brought up the cracks now. Nah, they just super glued them back up.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium.
Anyways, I like the idea that, like, Himeko and maybe other Imaginae for some reason are just, like, blue on the inside. And then you just need to stitch or glue their skin back up and they're good as new.
And we're not planning to return anyway, right? It's just...
They're like a fruit gusher, oh god.
Win. What if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward. Don't be ridiculous. You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himeko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me. Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him. as I have promised.
Oh, wait, right. That doesn't work. She mentioned that before, that she would return to reunite with someone that she knew. I'm pretty sure they mentioned that before, so it should just be one or the other then. I think, right? Or
I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
okay, I also noticing, yeah, in this cutscene they also in this render, also on their legs they both have the curse. Like it's, I don't know. There has to be something else to it. Like that's an important. I feel like that should be a more important detail. They shouldn't just brush off. Like, why did that Himeko? Again, why did Motoko? Why was she created with at least replications of the patterns of the Weathering Curse, but now she just doesn't have them? Did she just erase those parts, or? Oh, this is beautiful. Question, did you see the 4.4 special video? No, because even though everyone would see it at the same time as I do, I still wanted to wait until I finish the story because there could kinda be spoiler, not really, but I kinda want to just be able to look back on it retroactively. Anyways, that is fair.
No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either.
Interesting question. Am I allowed to look up Himeko Nova? Just like the portrait for her. Like her splash art right now. Because I want to see if she has those. Like in case Motoko is hiding them. That is fair. Okay. Yep. Looking at it now. Cross her legs. And what I can see of her arms. No cracks whatsoever. I was thinking, like, are they gonna, like, re-show up as, like, I don't describe it, but, like, she's been hiding them this whole time, but we'll see, like, the little cracks from the Weathering Curse when she goes into full power. She's not using any energy to, like, hide the cracks anymore, but no. They should be truly completely gone. Were they just for aesthetics? For like, to be in solidarity with Himeko, or? And then she erased them later, or were they real? I feel like, though, if Himeko just completely wanted Motoko to be the completely ideal version of her, fully grown, she just would have imagined herself without the Weathering Curse entirely, though. So I feel like maybe she wanted to create a more, I guess, realistic and expected adult version of herself, hoping that the Weathering Curse wouldn't take her out too much, so wouldn't take her out too early, so Motoko should... Maybe she still has a version of the Weathering Curse, maybe? And something's gonna happen that removes it for one of them somehow? Anyways, let's see. I can't find... I can go find it real quick and send it to you on Discord. Oh, wait, that was meant for the video. That was fair. That was fair was for the 4.4 video. Oh, thank God you didn't get spoiled. Yay. We're good.
Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death? Because we have each other.
So this is after they sent in the big robots.
And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator.
Yep, there's the real Himeko, no cracks.
And the Astral Express, readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before.
You saw Aurora Stauralis.
Then you set off on it.
Okay, but generally this is pretty beautiful.
Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer
Aw,
will soon
everyone's
be behind
here.
you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
Also, can I just say that I love that Sunday's here too? He really is one of us now. I mean, I always felt it was that way, but I feel like he still gets left out kind of in like official media for the Astral Express. But now it feels definitive. Anyways, Assad Pramad, Aurora Borealis. Right here, localized entirely in this Himeko robot punches him. Yes! Christ! Shut it. Bros are finally part of the squad. Yeah.
This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same?
Wait. Motoko and Himeko?
Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko.
Wait. Okay, so I was wrong before. I don't think they're merged, but... Was I also actually wrong that Himeko was dead? I guess earlier, specifically. Whoops.
I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way.
Okay, the way they're actually straight up talking to each other like in real time, and said it's been 15 years. Is this a trap for Assad Pramad? Are they both alive? And Motoko has also been in the world of Canvas this whole time? Maybe she's carrying the Weathering Curse for them both?
Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with became like you. And even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise.
Oh, let's go.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes. Let's go then, Himeko. Let me be your strength, too.
Wait, does that count as me being right about merging or?
Anything you wish to say?
Anyways, Himeko, I did it, Smotoko. I am finally a mother. I adopted 5 kids and got an uncle. Motoko, let's go! Also, if I think I remember correctly, one version of us had a crush on him. I think. Oh. Oh, okay. Also, Nixter says them. Fusion. Ha. Yep, just not this one. Pretty sure he also killed that version of Ryosuke, or... Right, or... I didn't play Honkai Impact that much, but I think I recall that. Anyways. Also, Walt is married in canon, canonically so. Yep. I could see Walt and Himeko being a good couple in another timeline, but yeah, probably not these specific versions. But anyways. Yeah, but that version of Ryosuke was worse than Asat, so he deserved it. Oh, yikes. Well, Ding Dong, the witch, or the a-hole's dead.
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himeko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Honestly, for once I relate to you, Asat. we both messed up there. We both thought it was the Imagine version of Himeko that survived, but no.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward plain Arcadia.
Himeko survived me. No. Wait. The beer gets sucked out of his body, by God. Oh, this was a bad idea.
I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots. Bang, bang. And it would fall once more. Never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun.
Yeah, again, in the future, Asad Pramod is definitely getting wailed on by the other Lord Ravagers in the afterlife. And probably Nadok himself for being the reason they lost. In the future, at least.
Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. For 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
I'm ready for fish jellyfish. Anyways, our gods are obsessed egomaniacs. All of Amphorius. Wanna say that again, motherfucker? We took down the Lord Ravager. What makes you special? I guess he is an older, more experienced Lord Ravager, but you know, Iron Tomb was such a big deal that so many people across the universe had to come together to beat him up. But aside from Odd, I mean, it's caused trouble specifically in it's caused issues specifically in Plan Arcadia, but like, Ruta isn't coming to deal with this. The rest of the IPC aren't coming to help back up Pearl. Anyways. Listen, Lygus himself unironically was really threatening. Like, the combination of Lygus's brains and Iron Tomb's brawn is much more threatening than Asat, to be honest. Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to get this? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, it is. Those aren't the secrets. Is that it? Maybe there's more through here, actually. Okay, yeah.
You thought the Express would bring salvation.
I know we meme about Lygus, but no, straight up, that guy's intimidating when you think about it. Yeah, like, I dislike Asat. Wait, no, I dislike Lygus, as most villains should be disliked, but like, he did have a genuinely terrifying presence. Especially with the good number of times where we thought we had him on the ropes, only for him to weasel his way out. Up until the very end. He was a tenacious as heck villain. And there's Nyx versus Lygus. Does it have to be my brains though? Mesh. Don't lose to him. Oh, I'm trying not to. Well, I'll always be by your side. Aww. I like how Lygus always had a plan B and was a very good overarching villain. I will say that there are times where it felt like Amphorius. Excuse me, there were times when it felt like Amphorius was going on maybe a little bit too long. Like some of the parts with Ceridra and Hysolins, I kind of wish they were just like I can't word. I kind of wish they were just part of the Flame Chase journey before, rather than being introduced a lot earlier. Well, a lot later. Bleh. Maybe, I don't know. But I still overall enjoyed it. Or maybe it was just me being too immersed in the story and just getting tired of Lygus always finding a way to weasel himself out. And I just wanted him to get his butt whooped. Let's see. Here's the funny irony. Oh, I wish Ceridra and Hysolins was cut a tiny bit, and Cyrene had a tiny bit more. But that's fair. I know that retroactively, thanks to Mem, Cyrene was with us the whole time, but I would have liked to see specifically like Cyrene, at least a little Cyrene, and Finon's Flame Chase journey with us. Maybe. But yeah, anyways. I would have personally introduced all three much sooner. Would have done it in those way of flashbacks for Cyrenes.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes began. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone.
Actually, no, probably traveling alone would be better.
The bloodstained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Starblazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himeko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha.
Wait, so has Aha been the one helping Himeko all this time? Kind of like what Sparkle's done for us. And also kind of like how Aha and Akavili were friends in the past. In the end, he's always still been looking out for the Trailblazers. Anyways, chat, we got a Dino for the Nuzlocke. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, I still have 3 post-game fights left. Oh, okay. I have the Elite Four, an actual champion, a game developer. Oh, nice. And the final one.
The truth from 15 years ago.
The black and white version of Cynthia?
When the Phantas Moon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Wanna guess the final one? Well, yeah, I was gonna hype it up, but yeah. Lamau. I know a good amount about my Pokemon wife. That's a weird way of saying it. My wife from the Pokemon franchise. I just like her outfit in the Univa anime and games. It looks cool. I mean, I like the regular version too with the black coats and like floofy collar area, but The summer outfit looks cool too. It reminds me a bit of, I guess, his sundress in retrospect. Anyways, so remember how I said I think Getsis is harder than Cynthia? Yeah, no, Cynthia's gonna take that back in the post-game. she just pulled the Shaggy meme of, "Are you challenging me?"
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed. That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
I like Aha's voice.
Lost in thought again?
I still remember and love that little receipt that Pom Pom had from Aha. Like, even though Aha loves joking around, at least specifically for the Nameless, he does have a lot of love. Well, they have a lot of love and care for the Astro Express crew across the generations, and didn't forget the debts they owe them. Let's see. I legitimately think Cynthia's gonna be the hardest one. Why? Because unlike her platinum counterpart, where I could abuse her spamming flamethrower and EQ to constantly loop her to Gyarados Intimidates, she instead has EQ and Stone Edge. Oh. So my old strat does not work. Her black and white Garchomp is level 75. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Crunch. One heck of a moveset. Yikes.
You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon.
Oh, fading away. Also, her Lucario is freaking crazy.
Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum.
Let's see. Extreme Speed, Aura Sphere, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch. Yikes.
This is the best outcome.
I mean, it's kind of, Aura Sphere does kind of feel weird if the rest of her moveset is all physical.
But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up.
Wait, so did Motoko win the last Phantom Moon games? And then get that wish from Aha? Or... I guess that has to be what happened, or...
Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead, and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
So, probably both in honor of Motoko, and also really just, probably also to, I guess she didn't know at the time, but retroactively, she can, use that as a dunk on Assad Pramad. She took really good care to make sure she perfectly replicated the look of Motoko when she grew up to be her age.
I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." When the Ventus moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
I mean, Himeko did say that Motoko was her ideal self, so she wanted to honor her and be her real self. That's fair, but like, trying to imagine it from her perspective, kind of like, I feel like most people, if they were to try to imagine and draw like their ideal real self or their ideal future self, they probably would get a few things wrong due to like how new experiences as they grow older would probably change their perspective on who they are and what they want to be in the future. But then again, I mean, Motoko's drip is undeniable. So, maybe she already had at least her aesthetic all figured out. But anyways, yeah, that is true. I mean, even people's fashion sense would change over time, but I don't know. Anyways, okay, so I just caught Thunderous in a quick ball. Okay, alright, I guess that's on the table now. Just sacrifice it. Sack it. Kill the ugly weather genie thingies.
I will come back with so many
I'm kidding,
stories to
but,
tell
you know, I just gotta keep the bit going, because I really do not care for those guys. And it's actually really needed, not gonna lie. It has hidden power ice. Okay. Well, I think you have your thing ready for, Garchomp.
So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell
Dino is good luck confirmed. Yay! Also, Nixter says Thunderous. Just for that, no wishes for you. I didn't want wishes from ugly genies. The
moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation.
She repeated what Aha said.
It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
Thunderous. Then a billion wishes for you. Nah, I ain't gonna use them. Also, oh my god, I could be a gacha player and use prankster swagger on Garchomp the Mao. That is gonna be one heck of a lost 50-50 if that Garchomp just gets the stat boost, but doesn't get confused any of those times. Or I can't refer any of those turns. Okay, my wish is for you to go away. Exactly. You want legendaries that look sick as heck? Look at the beasts from Johto. Look at the 3 dragons from Unova. I mean, I guess Kiram. I guess I don't know. Describe it. Its face looks cool, but the rest of his body. Actually, I guess that makes sense. I was about to say the rest of his body is a little underwhelming, but I think that works because it's incomplete. It used to be part of the. I guess the one big Unovan dragon was missing 2 of its parts, thanks to Zekrom and Reshiram, so I guess that works design-wise. Anyways. They look a lot cooler than the genies. Trying to think of some others. At least when it comes to Trio specifically. The birds are basic, but they still look pretty cool. At least I like Articuno's design especially. Zapdos. Moltres is just kind of a burning chicken, but I still like it more than the genies. I don't like the Reggies either, so I can't say anything about them. Even though they are no longer a trio, but still. The Swords of Justice are underwhelming for me, but I guess ignoring Keldeo, like the main 3 Swords of Justice, I like their designs a little more at least than the genies. They don't look ugly, just a bit meh, except for Terrakion. I kinda like its bowl-like aesthetic. Verizon Wireless, it's not bad. Could have been, I feel like they could have done more to make it stand out. It doesn't feel quite inspired, and same thing for Caladion. Or Cobelian, I forgot his name. It's like old wise leader, graceful, thin, fast one, and then big, tough, musclehead one. I feel like Terrakion did his role in a way that looked pretty cool. The others just kind of feel like, yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'd expect. Anyways. Heck, look at the Paradox Mons from Scarlet, and those aren't even legendary. Let's see. Paradox Legendary Beast Trio looks sick as heck. Sent the trio on Discord. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry for cursing, but like, those guys are heck peak. Those are amazing. Like, I forgot their names, but like, the Paradox Raikou being a literal thunder lizard, like, Brontosaurus. Wait, I'm trying to think. Yeah, Brontosaurus, or at least it's some kind of sauropod like Brontosaurus whose name means thunder lizard, while it's an electric type sauropod-like creature. Even though it's kind of weird since these 3 look a lot like cats to me, but that was cool. Suicune becomes some kind of theropod dinosaur, probably Cryolophosaurus, since it was found in Antarctica. Actually, no, definitely that has to be what it is. Especially since it's, that big thing on his head works a lot like Cryolophosaurus' crest. And Entei just becomes a yeah, it looks like a Pentaceratops, at least with that giant upward frill. It looks awesome. I would take these over to Genies every day. Yeah, let's see. I find Raikou a bit silly, but like silly affectionate. And I still get it. Like, I find it silly, but I get it. They're also all dragons because of the dinosaur inspiration, which is so cool. I like that. Also, just that idea alone, like the fact that they're a dragon, but like not rock. I like it a lot. I can kind of understand maybe if the idea for fossil Pokemon is that they still have remnants of, I guess, fossilization in them, or like maybe the fossilization, again, where the revival process isn't perfect, but I really hope we could really wish we could have gotten fossils that don't have to deal with the rock type, and I guess they could be more like how they probably would have been when they were fully alive. Because them just being rock for the sake of it would be like if humans were recreated in a game from a species like millions of years down the line, but they made us rock type just because they found us as fossils. When from our perspective, that would make no sense. Like, if Auroras could get Ice Dragon or Ice Fairy instead of having a 4 times weakness to steel and fighting, that'd be great. I feel like one of the only exceptions where it works would be Aerodactyl, since its Mega Evolution Pokedex implies that it was supposed to have a more rocky appearance. But like, again, like, Aurora's is only screwed over by having the extra rock on top of the weaknesses of Ice type. Tyrantrum, I could see it being Dragon Rock, but maybe Dragon Ground or like Garchomp could also work. Like giant theropod shaking the ground when it walks or something. Maybe Steel type or Or maybe fighting type for it to be super effective on steel types? Or that could also be ground, but... I'm pretty sure Tyrantrum has a Pokedex entry where, like, its jaws are strong enough to shatter metal plates or something like that. And of course, T-Rex in real life also had a really strong bites that could crush bone. I feel like something that implies toughness, like fighting or ground, could also work. I guess rock also could work for that still, but I don't know. Also, I did recently watch a video from Wolfie where the rock typing being pretty much every fossil Pokemon is part of why they kind of suck in competitive. Since rock types are also, on top of some of their weaknesses, they're pretty traditionally slow, which also a lot of fossils are, sadly. I feel like if they could get out of that, it'd help them a lot. We could have probably gotten that with the Galar fossils if they weren't effed up. There's not a single one of them has a rock type. And I think, at least from what I've seen, I think their movesets could insinuate that we already know what some of their secondary typings are. Like for the electric raptor looking Pokemon, that's part of Dracozolt, and the other one that has Zolt in his name. That little guy is probably electric flying, I think. It's, I think both Zolts have some flying moves, if not maybe just Aerial Ace. And I think the Draco one is probably Dragon Ground. I'm not sure. I might need to look back on that, but I feel like there are at least some hints for what their secondary typing would be if they were put together correctly. Anyways. Every time I see Raikou, I'm just like, long man. But it's still a fantastic design. And I'll always be a fan of Screamtail. And let's see, yeah, I think there are only a few good rock types. Tyranitar is probably the best rock type. Heck yeah. Anyways, next there's this Tyrantrum, the dino. I am your grandfather. I would be happy to have my favorite Pokemon be my grandfather.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Let's go, Himeko.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back.
So, if you don't have the answer, please episode I guess opening. Leave me out. I don't want to fight. I actually know that's the battle theme, but...
But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse and transformed 1,000 times and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
So he just has the power of gaslighting people into creating their own reality where they lose.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas. Even if you summon the feeble star blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that. My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is 0.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to Plain Arcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan? In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
Oh, wait, what? Some time ago at Perdido Station.
Is definitely a tad too dramatic. If Himeko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
Anyways, are you sure about that? It should be a message as the nameless can decipher.
If a Sopromod was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himeko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means because we're the nameless?
Something about the
I'm curious about why he said in the name of Terminus, though.
Previous journeys.
Like the Aeon of Finality. Since that, I'm pretty sure that might be us in the future, along with how people say call us Akavili. Like, I'm assuming probably the Trailblaze is going to lead to finality in the end. Like, Terminus representing the end of the journey. Evernight, you there?
Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himeko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
The Express Engine spatial curvature is his encryption key.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himeko and an entity suspected to be a subpromare. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himeko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
Alright, checking on how everyone's doing. What up, Blade? What up?
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower. Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Plain Arcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago, folding all of Plain Arcadia back into the canvas. The most extreme measure of protection. How's the situation here?
Worried about Superwolf?
No, I trust her.
I really like how much of a family the Stellaron Hunters are. Like, but also, like, what are Firefly and Kafka doing elsewhere? Like, can they come help too? Or... I think we need all hands on deck for this. But anyways, Bunbasa Sunday. I'm sorry, I have to tell my birds to lock the F in.
Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me.
Sorry, these birds used to be owned by Gopherwood. It's gonna take them a while to realize not everyone sucks. Oh, alright. I mean, Firefly is kind of, you know, stuck not dying. I forgot about how I think she's still in that, like, I can't word. At least I think in a couple of trailers we've seen that IRL she's always inside that the capsule looking thing that's presumably like used as life support. I thought she could still use Sam, or at least for just now I thought she could still use Sam IRL, if at least for a short time. Anyways, as for Kafka, yeah, where is she? Potentially, could she probably could maybe use Spirit Whisper in a way similar to what Sparksy did with the Sparksy virus earlier, and like, I can't word, I guess use it to counteract any mental effects that Assad Pramod might try to use on us, which would be very helpful when we figure out what Himeko said about Assad's biggest weakness is kind of just, I can't word it. He uses wish power from fear of what's gonna happen to create the worst reality for people. But if another, if another opportunity like him getting beaten up is observed, he loses his power, like Himeko said. Just have Kafka mind control us and just imagine you're beating the shiz out of Asats with no flaws. And probably that should work, maybe. Listen, everyone. jump him. I don't know. Kafka be like, sorry, hun. Elio said my screen time is in the next world, apparently. Wait, is it the next world, Astrotopolis, I think it's called? Or like, isn't that gonna be the place where we see, the Summer, Robin, and Aventurine? Yeah, if I recall correctly. And Kafka's SP is gonna be there. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, sorry, I forgot about Astra. Oh, I mean 5.x. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, like, okay, so she's gonna show up after that, or? Okay, yeah, let me correct that somehow. Okay, because I was about to say, like, if she's gonna show up there, like, there is a very easy give us all your money button that they can make right then and there. An extremely easy give us your money button. Oh, absolutely, Lamau. Kafka in a summer outfit prints money. That's gonna be like, what if that one outfit Jane got in ZZZ wasn't for free? Oh god. There's probably someone in Hoyoverse that's like shaking their fist in the air, like, why didn't we think of that? Another one 100% would be Firefly, not gonna lie. I mean, it would work for me. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure consistently across a lot of different voting polls, Kafka is still absolutely high up there, but I think Firefly regularly makes it to like top 1 or 2 at least for favorite girls, or maybe even favorite characters in HSR, I think. With, interestingly, Sparkle not being too far behind. Although I do feel like I've also heard people say that it might be because, well, her name is also the Japanese word, at least Hanabi is the Japanese word for fireworks, which might be, which might shift search algorithms in her favor, but I feel like also just in general Sparkle is pretty dang popular. Because I remember also seeing consistently on different YouTube channels for Honkai Star Rail, just because I was curious. Sparkle's trailer is, in all languages, still one of the most highly watched ones. Most notably in English, Sparkle's trailer is the most viewed. Outside of Bailu's, which they used for a lot of advertising before the game even came out, so I feel like that's a bit of an exception. So, no, all that's to say, I think also Sparkle deserves to be considered one of the most popular in HSR too. They love her trailer, at least. Anyways. I think I missed something else earlier. Oh yeah, Kafka be like, sorry hun, Elio said my screen time is in 5x, apparently. 5x? What even is that? Oh, sorry hun, Elio said I can't go to Astrotopolis. Apparently if I did, the entire, like, at least half or 75% of the HSR fan base would probably just die from nosebleeds. And also go homeless. Anyways. Listen, on the sheer fact that Firefly gets to be in a summer outfit without fear of her skin looking cracked would be worth it. Oh, true. Also, Sparkle was 100% popular. She was even chosen for the Kurasushi collab. No way in heck would she be picked if she wasn't popular. True. Also, she has been in quite a few collabs, I guess, across certain games. Wait, actually, no. She's been in Honkai Impact 3rd. At least she was in the trailer for a Fate collab. Oh, actually, yeah, she got an outfit also from Honkai Impact 3rd. Also, yeah, heck, she got an SP and an outfit. She has to be at least top 3 popular. Plus, I still think, is Sparksy the most viewed when it comes to trailers for all the Plan Arcadia characters, at least? Or... Yep. Wife staying on top. Never gonna stop, never gonna drop. Watch her drop. Pop, pop, pop. I don't know. I cannot memorize that. It goes too fast. I tried though. Pop, pop. Points to Evidencia. Watch her drop. Main pull. Never gonna stop. Oh wait, dang it. That's Silver Wolf.
Good news, everyone. The conductor is safe and sound.
Let's go. I want to see some of the other characters. Ashvale, what's up?
His eyes take in everything. His face is inscrutable, though the rate of his respiration is tellingly 0.3 seconds above normal. By all indications, he
Also earlier, going back to what we were talking about earlier, definitely, I think, especially after Amphorius, I think Cyrene and Phynon are also topping the charts, or at least like they're pretty high up there when it comes to popularity polls. I'm pretty sure at least Phynon is the most popular guy in HSR. Not entirely sure, but I think so. But he has to be at least top 3, right? Phynon deserves to be popular. Yep. He absolutely does. The MVP... Yeah, I think overall the MVP of Amphorius has to be up there. Even though Cyrene and the Trailblazer were the ones to do the final push to bring back everything that was destroyed by Iron Tomb to fully defeat them, none of that would have been able to happen if it weren't for Phynon, delaying everything for so long in time for us to show up. He bought all the time we needed for all this to come together. Anyways, yeah, he had all the reasons to turn evil, and he instead said, fudge your evil, I'm gonna use that evil power to make it good. Also, like, when you think about it, it was 33 million plus a few extra cycles, right? But each cycle in of themselves, I'm pretty sure it's like at least hundreds or thousands of years on its own. Phynon, I can't do the math fully. Yeah, again, Phynon has all the reasons to be evil, yet chose not to. The goat. I don't know the exact number, but I'm pretty sure he might have lived longer. I can't remember. Yeah, since he gets the memories and everything from each different cycle when he kills his other self as the Flame Reaver and then absorbs their power. I think collectively, Phynon has lived more years than life has existed on Earth, I think. Because it would be 33 million times a couple thousand-ish or so each. Or at the very least, he might have at least lived longer than the entire Mesozoic period to now. I'm pretty sure at least. And he did not go insane from that somehow, from absorbing all of that for the latest version of him. That dude's head is built different, yeah. Also, heck, when you think about it, all the Flame Reaver did was kill for cores. It wasn't like he was trying to advance Iron Tomb or Lycus's plan, so technically not truly evil. I think the whole point was that he kept trying to delay, I can't word. He's always trying to delay the Flame Chasers from trying to get Aranova again, and accidentally helping Lycus complete the projects early. Yep. Even when his mind was probably so deteriorated to the point that he could barely speak full sentences as the Flame Reaver. Like, at least I recall he was just kind of mumbling stuff when he tried to take the core flame from Cypher in the first cycle that we went through. He somehow still did not lose sight of what the objective was and kept going. It's also definitely traumatizing to him to have remembered that he murdered a lot of his friends over millions of times, but like still. He at least did it with the knowledge that they would be reborn eventually, and hopefully by the end of that whole ordeal, they would all get to get a happy life together, hopefully. Which they do have, at least as it's written for now, until we get Amphorius fully recreated by Herdup. But still definitely has to feel a little bit awkward. Yeah, like, I feel like if I was Finon, I would not be able to look at Hyacine in the eye without thinking of all that horrific scream she made when she turned into the Sky Titan in her fight. And he probably had to heard that millions of times. Anyways. Make Finon part of the Express in the Amphorius Part 2. Change my mind. Yes, please. Imagine Castellana coming out and the main villain being like, oh shit, it's a being almost as strong as Iron Tomb. That would be awesome. Like, the guy that's in his first outing, he was throwing down against, I forgot the name of that one Lord Ravager, but it's the guy that's all about nihility that Acheron's supposed to be going after, that I'm pretty sure beats Welts? Even at full power in that one trailer for Bad Endings. And then he scratched Nanook in the face, even though I'm pretty sure he regenerated right after, but still. Even if it was just for a drop of blood, he scratched the god of destruction. First time coming into the real world, I'm pretty sure. And he immediately threw hands with a god and at least hurt him a little. Yeah, scratching Nanook is certainly an insane feat. Also, the song of that battle did give us the isolation meme. So there's that. But anyways, Hyacine. Finon? Buddy? We're cool? Finon. Stop death metal screaming. PTSD. IX? I think that's the Aeon of Nihility though, right? I think it was specifically like a recreation or the actual version of the Nihility Lord Ravager that he fought. Oh, right. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, wait. I think I remember his name. I think it was Zephyros. Oh, yep, that's not Duke Inferno, right? Yep, alright. That's the dude with, the sword and the no face-ish? Yep, Zephyros. I really want to learn more about that dude. He seems pretty cool. I just want to see him fight Acheron, or maybe someone else. I don't know who, but if it's Acheron, that's kind of like one of his main nemesis, I guess. He has to be tough, yes. And also, you know, the fact that he was holding his own against fully realized Finon. Yeah, anyways. You know what I want to see? Finon versus Nanook rematch way later down the line. Ooh, that would be cool. He's no longer going through the cycles anymore, so I don't think he would get much stronger. I imagine he would still probably train in alongside, at least sparring with people like Mighty just for fun, but also to keep himself in shape. Because he probably still has to protect, again, he's still gonna have to probably protect people when Amphorius comes back to life. Maybe the cleaners will still cause some trouble, or he doesn't know for sure if certain entities, like bad guys, might show up to Amphorius. Like another Lord Ravager, maybe. Yeah, I feel like probably he wouldn't do as much better against Nanook he wouldn't do too much better than Nanook compared to the first fight, but with the help of the other, with the help of, the rest of the, can't word. I can't word. With the help of the rest of the Amphorius cast together, I think that would be a pretty cool shot. Seeing them all attack Nanook at once. At least maybe create an opening for the Trailblazer to get another hit in or something, if it's like during their fights. I don't know, I'm kind of imagining it to be something like the big fight in Sonic Heroes against Metal Madness or Metal Overlord. Or maybe someone, I can't word. Just like imagining a really big fight against Nanook and the Trailblazer, and then like every now and then he gets hit by the entire cast of one of the planets that we saved to give him an opening. Or maybe the Finon can do damage against Nanook to buy time for something for the Trailblazer to do. There's a lot of options. But anyways. Yeah, where even if Finon loses, I want to show that Nanook almost died and had to retreat, or was actually harmed and had to retreat. Listen, I want my boy to make Nanook sweat. There. I just think it's important that, you know, since Nanook is going to be the final big bad, we got to make sure he doesn't go down easy. But definitely, it would be nice to have, it would be nice for Finon and some of the others to at least catch him off guard, or hold them back by at least a bit. Maybe like a big combined attack with him and other emanators like Herta, the Cienjo generals, since I'm pretty sure there's been things now that confirm they are the generals are emanators. Anyways.
Who? The source of his unease is the little raccoon's imminent departure on a mortal journey, and the survivors of the disaster that befell this city.
All right, Mr. M, that'll do. You seem to have time on your hands. Help me clear this passage.
900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas does not cover this task, Mr. Ashvale.
Shut your mouth and go on patrol. As a detective's assistant, your job is to keep an eye on everything when the detective is otherwise occupied.
Alright. Hey, Nihilux.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kind of moving, isn't it?
It is, Amberly
You won't
Connors.
let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
When you finally finish the next issue. But let's see. I think that might have been what she already said when we last saw her. Is this dude streaming in the middle of an apocalypse? Okay. The grind really never ends, huh? Alright.
My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing. A moment, please, while I inform them of the situation.
A few moments later.
Any progress?
Yes. The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
I'm sure is glad that everybody's okay. Conductor! Oh, we missed you too. Pom-Pom received Himeko's message. Repeating it now. The source of Asad Kamad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imaginate future possibilities. When another possibility is observed, this apocalypse will be overwritten. And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
Thank you, Pom Pom. We'll do our best, conductor.
So, Asat Pramad is a Lord Ravager that observes and imaginates possibilities.
That explains why I could never land a blow on him.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with an apocalyptic end. Those very emotions fed this catastrophe and made a possibility become reality.
Himeko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten. Observe another possibility. How do we do that?
Nihilux, write fan fiction of us one-shotting Asat Pramad.
Build a crowd, then defeat Asat Pramad in front of them. That's the easiest way.
Hey, Yao Guang.
But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide behind, and no one will be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options?
General, what ideas are you cooking? Wait, hold on, everyone, let her cook.
If we somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation.
You know, I don't know too much about powers. Well, I can't word. Yeah, I don't think I know too much about at least like Honkai Impact Third power scaling, but do you think since there's been side quests that imply, actually no, very much strongly tell us that she's here chilling with Star Traveler, do you think Vita could probably just beat up Asat Pramad and call it a day if she wanted to, or? I haven't seen any recent, well, I can't word. I haven't seen like any completely recent side quests with her, and I'm pretty sure I've done everything thanks to Furbaba Weekly telling me where all the side quests are. At least in the last version. I feel like the latest time we heard about Vita in Plan Arcadia was in this one segment of the main story, actually, that tells us that she really should be here. I think it's in Full Wish's building just before the fight against her, while we're looking around in her building. We look through a door and we see that Star Traveler's there, and he tells us to keep quiet because he's trying to hide from Vita. And unlike all the other stuff, it's actually in the main story, so I feel like that alone should prove Vita's here, but I guess she's just chilling right now.
I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia. Then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus, Kalachakra Sky Plume.
Maybe she wants to see what her XP can do. Or maybe she's already left at this point, and Hoyo just fumbled the chance for her and the Trailblazer to meet.
General, do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. The Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second. That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramad through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands, it will anchor the fate of this world.
Observation is for her to worry about.
You're leaving the observation to me?
I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramad imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future. I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
Prolux Tower.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding, General?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
I believe in you.
I'll fight by your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
Most would say that there's only a 50% chance of winning or losing. So that means you could lose? Nah, I'd win.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then, Dan Heng, March, and I will clear the passages as soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, Shi, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramad's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
Thank you, Sunday. Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers.
Oh, you're a little more than that, but I guess after leaving prison and then joining us.
You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
You really look like one of the Nameless now.
He is one of us.
Thank you too, General Yao Guang. The Express will meet you as soon as we rescue Himeko.
And that's when we'll defeat Asat Pramad together.
Let's go. Himeko is waiting.
When we do bring Himeko home, each and every one of us will be accounted for as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at the entrance when you're ready.
Alrighty.
I knew you were leaving soon. Take care. Don't lose your life.
Promise, Blade, you too.
Wait, no!
Don't lose your life, you I guess because he wants to... Okay, anyways, I'll take it.
Off. See you later.
Okay, well anyways. What's up, Nia Lux again?
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad out there.
Rose and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you claimed victory over Asat Pramod.
Boss, you absolutely must win! We'll be waiting to shoot your victory cover! I've already sent out the press release. Just waiting to fill in the time and location of the victory. Oh, winner, winner! Boss is definitely winning!
Oh, Cinderborn and Ashvale.
The young woman's eyes burn with fiery determination.
Oh, a narrator too.
For the path she is to traverse soon leads straight into the eye of the storm.
Off to save the world again, Nameless? Be sure to return in one piece.
Aren't you coming along, Ranger?
I'm staying to help your friends dig out the Express.
Fair, but I mean... You did beat up an Abundance Emanator a while ago, Ashvale. You got a piece of veracity, I think, in ya. It would be nice if you could help out against Pramod.
Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
Alright, fine. Let us cook then.
Are you ready?
I'm
Before we
ready.
set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
That's like the thing that you gave to Fuja a while ago. When should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
What's inside?
Our future destinies.
It's just another one of those Jade Abacuses that basically just say, "Hey, land, shoot this place."
Remember when we were at SparksyCon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
Hmm. I remember.
I remember. But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible.
Why?
30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fenghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space. A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation. Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
I feel like there's got to be more people constantly watching you then after, like, to prevent that from happening. But anyways, is there no way to reverse it?
I restrain myself with the Nexus Sapientiae, forged by the Uchue Artisanship Commission. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, that's inconvenient.
We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always.
Got it.
No matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
Oh, whoops, I didn't read that. Wait, that means... Oh.
I had already decided my fate when I set foot in this world. You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
So all we gotta do is just stare at... all we need to do is stare at Yao Guang the entire time, and then she's got this. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Oh. Oh, let's go. Nailed it.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you
Thanks,
a signal
Sunday.
from atop the tower. Let's go. Let's eliminate all of Asat Pramod's possibilities.
Oh, hey, Thundercoil.
Grace, you must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
Watch this.
Hey, Makoto Godzilla again. Makoto. Oh.
Fret not. I will protect you.
Oh, she recreated the barrier Fu Shuang has.
What if we made a bet too? On whether Himeko is living or dead?
Why can I sprint? Okay, well. Come on, okay, screw you with that. We're winning this.
Can you find the answer?
You probably won't even know. You probably won't even know what you won't know what Archer's spheres are because he only speaks Japanese.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
And down they all go.
Watch this.
A will of metal. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
I am the bone unlimited.
I am the bone.
Let's play through.
私の番か。トレースオン。
Bam.
Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつ。
Boom.
トレースオン。どこに行く？
Boom.
Never fight fate. Because it fights back. Asaf Hamad, your elation is just supreme idiocy.
Oh. He just erased those for us. That's handy.
That thing over there. What is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
She has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sigurd Age. And her chosen weapon is a standard plain Arcadian ambience prop. As I said, she is peak entertainment. At last, the long-awaited prelude. Monster versus protagonist.
I'm sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
Alright, let's go. Oh, Pom Pom, let's fight Godzilla.
Keep it together. Remember our plan.
It's jump time, let's jump. Ow. Blast them. Okay, dangerous current there. Okay. Now this is pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Thundercoil is starting to have trouble keeping up with me. This is my chance.
We have defeated League of Legends Godzilla. A Perlux Tower. %, we're good.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Careful. Asat Pramod just appeared above you.
Proceed according to the plan. I gotta follow the plan. I trust the
Smart
algorithm.
of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes, two is better than one. Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe? Whatever she divines, I will block his path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Pramod, a general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of trailblazers. Now, shall I read your fortune? See your myriad possibilities condense until eventually only one remains. Defeat.
The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
Okay.
I see it.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Good. I see it too.
Alright, let's go Yaguang.
Asat Pramod, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation! How unfortunate that this coming perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang.
What? Wait, my eyes are on you? Hold on.
I see the rope that tethered your existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
Wait, what?
I have nothing left to give.
Ishvara, please, take Asat Pramod to his fated defeat.
Wait, is she actually is she just disappearing now? Oh.
General!
I guess that fortune she mentioned way back when about a general falling here is right. Hopefully not permanently, but...
Pity. You were so close. She put her life on the line for you to have this sliver of a chance. Just like Himeko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing. You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here to me.
Pre-render cutscene, okay.
It's time for a veteran navigator to point the way forward for you.
Venencia's tree.
The Phantasmoon courtyard?
terrifying enemy is near, but you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament, protagonist?
Every single time, pretty much, yeah.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction. Just as Akivili instructed me, and I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps instruction is too formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality. How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead. Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them.
8 questions, huh?
About me, about Aha, about Akivili, about the future of the cosmos, about you even. I'll answer anything you ask.
Truthfully, huh? Are you really that kind?
Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead. Did you forget? We are the only 2 supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantasm Moon Games.
Why 8 questions?
Because the die happened to land on 8. Because there are 8 supplicants in the games. Or perhaps because we first met in Amphorius. Another 8!
Wait, when did we meet on Amphorius, though? Okay, think about the offer. Can I ask about that?
Serious?
When did we meet you on Amphorius?
Hasn't escaped yet. And there's no news from the Express. I should try to delay him for as long as possible if we want to have any chance of winning. Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed to my offer either. How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers to the die you're holding. Roll the die. If your roll is a critical success, you get to uncover my deepest secret. I will answer every question, even if it works against me.
Okay, well my RNG is pretty bad, so if the roll's bad...
I still answer, but only in half-truths. It shouldn't pose any problem for our protagonist. You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception.
And if the roll succeeds, but it isn't a critical success?
I'll share a candid truth, though it won't necessarily be the whole truth.
How do I know you'll play fairly?
Did General Yao Guang bind me just now? You should really trust her strength.
Well, she bound your fate, she didn't bound your honesty.
Besides, it's been a long time since I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fates. How exciting to have every outcome based on pure probability. And now, let's get started.
What do I ask?
Right now, among infinite possibilities, countless versions of you are asking me endless questions. Not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, people have endless questions. It's asking and answering that make us who we are. Don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
Okay, let's see. Why do you call me Akivili? Why do you want to kill Aha? How can I defeat you? What is the 4th finality? Ooh. Hot take on the Lord Ravagers. Are Yao Guang and Evidencia okay? About the other me. Okay, these are a lot of pretty interesting questions. For the sake of lore, no, it does. Because I will say, I also like the UI of these specific questions. I feel like I gotta ask this one. What's the fourth finality?
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility.
And I feel like of the other ones, like, I feel like this is the one that's going to be least likely to be answered anytime soon, outside of Assat. Like, are Yao Guang and Evidencia okay? Probably we'll find out by the end of this story. How do we defeat Assad Pramod? Probably figure that out later too, etc, etc. I guess fourth finality is gonna be important too, but it could be potentially way further into the future than most of the other questions, so.
What is the last remaining path?
Actually, on that note, I probably could have also asked why he calls me Akavili, though, but I feel like I already have a general idea that we're going to ascend to Akavili, potentially, and then Terminus at the end of our journey, maybe.
Your questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion. Up to you if you believe me or not. Now, roll the die.
Oh? Okay, it's a success.
I believe the fourth path that brings the apocalypse is the elation.
I wonder if it is randomized, so that it's failure, success, or critical success. But since that was just success, him saying elation is gonna be the fourth one to bring the apocalypse. He said that would be a candid truth, but not the whole truth. The elations?
Once, elation was a dutiful and committed god. They scattered the seeds of chance, carving sharp turns of fate across the universe. They even made a reward of their own face, bestowing it upon those who passed their trials, and delighted in goading other gods to join the hunt for the most terrifying, supreme beings. Unfortunately, nothing resists the incineration of time. No matter how long the comedy lasts, all will eventually return to silence. But before the deathly silence, the elation becomes something even more terrifying. I saw how truly fatigued they are. The elation is being swallowed by their own endless mirth. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme. Not to stop elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy and become a universe-wide contamination.
The elation will fall?
Upon stepping onto a path and becoming an eon, one is expected to glimpse their own end. Yet the results of paths colliding remain beyond their sight. How do they really feel about exercising the divine authority of elation? Do they suffer with it? Would they fear this ending? I don't know. If the disciples of a god cannot bring them deliverance before they fall, do they still deserve to be called disciples? So, I boarded the Astral Express and traveled to different worlds, searching for their tracks and gains. Before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness, grandest final curtain.
So he actually likes Aha?
This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. 7 questions left.
I do get all of them. Okay, sweet. Interesting. Oh, we got a new question too. The Stellron inside me. Well, why do you call me Akaveli?
Why were so many people calling me Akivili along the way?
Mine. Critical success. Oh, sweet.
How lucky. Although the question you asked is difficult to answer.
Oh, come on.
They call you Akivili because not only are you the successor, but at the core level, you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze. This isn't imitation. It's the path itself responding naturally to the absence of its god. You are not them yet, but you are headed in that direction. Even more important is the thing inside you.
A Stellron.
Do you want to know more? That would be a different question.
Yeah, I saw that one.
You may ask 6 more questions.
I guess I already kind of answered why he wants to heal Aha, so Stellar Hunter's plan.
Always been curious. Since the Stellaron Hunters also see possibilities, do you know what they're truly working toward?
Okay, a success.
Of course you know the answer. Elio. An existence that can see the branching of possibilities. The Stellaron Hunters operate under his guidance. Their goal is clear: to collect or interfere with specific Stellarons to shape the future they desire. A future in which more lives are saved during great calamities, perhaps. Or a future where they can fulfill their personal wishes. They
like Blade, trying to,
even
you know.
if their motives remain a mystery. 5 left now.
Okay. About the other me.
I once met my other self in Amphorius. Who was that?
This is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift of grasping possibility? Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that question. It's beyond what I can see and understand at present. To make amends, this question won't count against you.
Oh, nice. So we got an extra question.
5 left now.
I guess that's pretty handy. Reason for awakening the veracity, perhaps?
Why do you want to awaken the veracity husk?
Because it's gonna destroy stuff? And if it's his job, or... Okay, we got another success.
I awaken the veracity to devour, of course. Even if it's just a fragment sealed in the core of Ahatopia, a husk. The veracity concealed, and it will be enough to dim the stars. I don't care who wins this chess game. What I care about is the moment the winner excitedly reaches out a hand to take their trophy, and a star comes alive, opens its abyssal maw, and swallows the chess pieces, players, and the chessboard itself, all to remain in nihility for all eternity. What a sight! Even the rules themselves would be eaten. No matter who Aha pours their power into at the end of the games, no matter their disguise, it is all for nothing against the awakened veracity. They cannot escape this devouring.
Aha would also get eaten by this? Just the husk of the veracity?
4 questions left. Keep going.
Can I just straight up ask? I want to know your plan.
What did you do during these Phantasm games?
This is a very complicated question. And well, all villains are always waiting for the opportunity to explain their scheme. But if I had to start from the beginning, I'm afraid you wouldn't have the patience to listen to the end. Why don't you ask about something you're interested in? Come on, roll the die. We'll see how many secrets your roll will earn you.
Critical success.
Good throw. Ask away.
The Phantom Moon's declaration, that was you, wasn't it?
You mean when the moon suddenly promised that the winner would become a permanent eon? You think too highly of me. Countless people in the cosmos go around claiming to be Aha themselves. But as we all know, only the eon themselves could have made that moon speak. Their divine prophecies prove that the elation is watching these games at all times, and that my activities have not crossed any boundaries.
Are you the one who pushed evidence yet to join the Phantom Moon games?
When it comes to infiltrating Ahatopia, the 2 trickiest obstacles are the world in canvas that keeps the husk sealed away, and the unkillable Panarch Elwood. But Aha has never specified that a judge cannot become a supplicant. Strangely, nobody has ever used this loophole in all these years. It's surprisingly easy. All it takes is one mask, which is placed onto the Elwood in the courtyard before she wakes up.
You also compelled Full Wish?
Why would I? My relationship with Full Wish has always been above board. There's no need to compel a prospect as driven for revenge as she was. And it's impossible to include anyone like her in any complex scheme. All one could do at this point was set her free and allow her to shine. Of course, she needed a small gift for motivational purposes, which I provided. A sliver of Shu-Hu's flesh.
I don't have any more questions here.
That's it? I was hoping you'd dig a little deeper. Going over my past schemes is actually quite a treat. You may still ask me 3 more questions.
I got quite a lot more than I bargained for, though, with some of these questions, though. I'm glad. Actually, surprisingly generous. Unless he's lying about at least some of these.
Can you tell me the real truth about the Phantasm games?
I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you?
Success.
Across countless generations, the supplicant's wish power has gathered here, coursing through the abundant Elwood into the veins of the path. It soothes the ever-starving husk and keeps it from rising again. So, People are not acting for Aha's entertainment. They're doing their best to come out of the next Amber Era unscathed. But after thousands of years, this was no longer a game, but a rotten play. On stage, the actors battled. Down below, the audience was numb. The director, well, the director lost interest in their own production, remaining as an empty shell of a body. And then the pitiable process starts all over again. There you have it. The truth of the Phantasm Moon Games. Only 2 questions left.
Alright, 2 left. Is Akabilly still alive?
You said you used to be the navigator. So, is the Eon of Trailblaze still alive?
It's a success, so...
They died, slain by their own desire, to transcend origin and end, to surpass the tree of existence, and reach beyond the paths. After all, when the universe has no roads left to walk, then there's only one place left for the Eon of Trailblaze to go to. And so, I witnessed the fall of an Eon. That power that unveiled the stars and traversed space. In the end, it left nothing but an inconsequential point of light at the edge of existence. Final question.
Alright.
What do you want to ask?
Although then again, now I think about it, even Valsar tries to tell the truth. We know thanks to Himeko that he can be wrong on stuff.
There's something I've thought about from the start.
Oh, okay. Is Himeko still alive?
Tell me, is Himeko still alive? Do you really have no feelings for your daughter?
Miss.
Your luck really is awful. Of all the questions, you had to fail on the one I most wanted to answer. Pay no mind to the rule. I'll be honest with you. Of course Himeko is still alive. At least on the stage I'm meticulously prepared for her. She will play an important role, and is now awaiting her curtain call. Life is like this. One chance journey after another. One whim after another. Playing someone's father, becoming someone's friend, and at times, someone's lover. Then, by a twist of fate, I let a girl with no future begin to dream of the stars and of lands yet to be reached. I have never understood why the seeds I planted by chance would always take root in unexpected ways. I never expected them to bear fruit such as Graphia or Himeko. It feels like a curse. Like fate's cruelest mockery of me. Just like that night 15 years ago. I had the chance to crush the Express again. But I hesitated.
Because he used to be his navigator?
No to both.
Okay, yeah, he can see both dialogue options. Okay.
I've never fully understood that lapse in judgment. I still ask myself why.
Plot convenience?
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
True.
A few weeks ago, Himeko returned to her hometown and brought you back with her. That was the moment I finally understood why I didn't shoot down the Express 15 years ago. It had nothing to do with acting as a father or trailblazing, but for a destruction that spanned 15 years, to set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest way. What truly matters is this. I will have you bring an end to this world, here and now.
Wait, me?
It's the most vicious joke I can play on Plain Arcadia. On myself.
Oh, okay. I also see Eldridge is here again. Welcome, Eldridge. I read that name as ISAT Promod. ISAT Premad. But yeah, I know, it's Asat Promod.
Take a guess. Will this joke amuse Aha?
Have me bring an end to this world, what?
You want to use my Stellaron?
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the Bloodstained Games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. Her Stellaron overflowing with wish power. The perfect sacrificial piece. All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to... Kids these days.
Yeah, sorry, just gotta answer my DMs real quick.
Show some respect and put your phone away when your elder is talking. Huh?
Well, he pulled out his phone too, I think. Oh, praise me, cheer for me, because I've nailed it. Planarville goes online. Hey, Silverwolf, what's going on? Wolf said, let there be signal, and Plan Arcadia's connection was restored. At Wolf, I've missed you. I knew it. There's no way we could get through a critical moment like this without you. He sent Don Hung, Sunday, March, Welt, Pearl, and Blake to the group. And so I did Himeko, let's go. Oh. The Express has rescued Miss Himeko and is on its way to your location. Okay, Himeko's okay. Himeko. Now I know, hang in there. We're on our way now. Silverwolf added Ryusuke to the group chat. I guess he still has his account. Question mark, and she sent Silverwolf sent a video of Himeko.
Himeko is right there!
There you are.
Cutscene. Oh.
See all of you.
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all
So they broke into the world of Canvas to save her. Nice. Ryusuke, you scoundrel. See that? Your little plan of yours just went belly up. Oh, one more thing. I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance account in Arcadia. ... Silverwolf kicked Ryusuke out of the group chat. Damn. Of all the other, of all the hits Asat Promod has taken so far in Planet Arcadia, maybe that one hurts the most emotionally. All his money's gone, or at least most of it. Yay! Can't wait to team up with you guys and beat the living daylights out of that old dice head. That is some pretty clever censorship there. Dice head instead of the other word. This is gonna be a waste, probably, if... Yeah, fine. This is gonna be a big waste of technique points, but I think I'm gonna switch over to the Elation team. In case we need to do any fighting. So we can bring back Yao Guang. She's not dead. And she can get payback on Asat. And I'll provide a little extra aid like this. Just to make sure we're ready for anything. Let's talk more action. I'll grab this first. Oh, okay, yep, it's time to fight. All things in myriad forms pass through formation, existence, and decay until they return to annihilation. Elation and time are mortal enemies. Beneath the endless erosion of the ages, all things shall fade into silence. Alright, time to die, son.
What kind of nonsense is that? Boring. But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
I love this render. I think we need more expressive stuff in cutscenes like this for HSR.
You treat other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
By the way, I have a 9th question.
Your curiosity is commendable, but you've already used up all your questions, so I won't be answering anything you ask.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is. You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know.
Alright.
If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
Let's find out. Pre-render cutscene. Ooh. Ooh, punched. Oh, it did crack. Okay. Interesting form. Alright, try me. Oh. Okay, my team is not here. And we're supposed to hang on. The express is on its way. Okay. I was kind of hoping I get to use my elation team against this. So. Just because I think there might be some interesting animations here, I'll stick with the one-time speed. Let's see. Okay, we got Aha Instant. Lord of Samvatirasai Asat Pramad Formation. Oh, we saw earlier, there was 3 different things he said, starting with... So formation's the first phase. I can't use the alt either. I will say, being able to tank all these hits means Trailblazer's definitely a lot stronger than they were in the past. Pre-render cutscene, here everyone comes. Ooh.
Finally, we made it.
Like when getting a 5-star.
Protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
Everyone's here. Evernight and Donhung PT. Okay.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast is taking the stage.
Yeah, no, it's not really like you're her dad anymore. Anyways. Get some payback, Yao Bing. Boop. And for good measure, Silver Wolf, get him. Okay, actually is pretty dang tanky, I gotta say. Alright, another aha instant. Oh, there we go. And Hua Hua, heal up the others.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too.
Comediologist. Oh. Cyber Mod will detonate all memed in the next action. Choose the right moment to trigger an early detonation and ease the pressure of survival in the final phase. Do we have to use it all? Oh. Ah, okay.
An explosive start.
So that's why we can't just do it now, okay. Okay. Not much of a transition, but okay.
They say luck is a form of strength. Come on, let's see your strength.
Oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's see. Puzzle allies, Okay, unselected dice will take effect on a cyber mod. Spells a debuff. I guess I want to restore my own HP. still says formation though for him though. Oh. Did he just do the... I think he just did the absolute cinema pose. Okay, heal everyone right now, and then... There we go. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot, but it worked out. All right. I think that was because I'm just too used to currency wars, maybe, but I feel like my team was doing less damage than they should be.
Don't thank me.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not joking around. Time to get serious.
Alright, third phase.
Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask.
Huh? Okay, pre-render cutscene.
You shall witness.
Okay, there's 3 of them.
The myriad colors returning to the void. I shall extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
Luckily we still have the aha instant from before. Okay, I feel like this is definitely for the sake of story, because, what do you mean we're only doing tens of thousands of damage?
I'll provide cover.
Also, especially with Silverwolf having, right now, 266... I know it's not... Again, right, I know that isn't, Punchline, but... It in MMR. Oh, he has his own aha instance? Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay.
Darn it. Come on, protagonist. Open yourself up and embrace all wishes. Find a way to kill me. Keep my die around the ball. So, what do you mean? Lose everything or destroy everything?
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene again? Oh. Oh, Stout. Oh no. Oh, Himeko. Oh. Oh, what was all that? And Yana.
Don't be afraid. I'm here. Oh, don't be afraid. Trust that I will always be by your side. Keep walking. Himeko.
Well, okay then.
Beach. What is this place?
We're back in Himeko's memories, I think, with the old busted up Astral Express.
Himeko went that way earlier? I need to catch up.
Alright.
Himeko! Everyone? Where are you?
And the Astral Express, readying for departure.
I don't like hearing Stell so in pain.
Beneath your feet are countless paths, and you're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day. And it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too.
Hey, Himeko.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more. Are you feeling? Oh, there you are.
Himeko! You're okay? Thank goodness.
What happened on the battlefield?
What just happened? All I remember is you protecting me amidst the chaos. But when I opened my eyes again, I was already in this place.
Are you scared? Worried you've lost?
No, I wouldn't have such thoughts.
That's right. It's not over yet.
Okay, then let's find the others then.
March. Donong. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himeko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out.
But we are back in the world of Kansas? Okay.
Himeko, I'm sorry. I can't go with you.
Wait, what?
of many questions. About the battle, about me, and about the Express's crash site. I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either. Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation. In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
Oh, wait, you made a wish on the Stellaron like what Cocolia did way back in Bellabong.
Final wish. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us some, make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in. Listen to your story.
It's a shame. I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee. But at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago.
I guess you will get to see Motoko. Well, I guess maybe?
I know.
Say her names.
Her you're talking about is Motoko, right?
The Trailblazer knows her.
I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always
How
be
does Stell know
remembered by
this?
someone. Even if the universe forgets, as long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end.
Did it come from like when did it come from hearing Himeko's wish on the Stellaron, or did we get little glimpses of that, or?
As the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And kid,
I think I might have messed up the last bit there.
as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you, kid. This time, you must set out on your own. You have to go alone, Tommy.
She's basically doing what Motoko did for her.
What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands. But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it? Sorry. I made a decision on my own while you were asleep. Aha appeared? No. They didn't answer us.
Oh, okay.
This
Yeah, Fantasy
Moon Games.
Yes.
has
No winner for this one.
But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead. But a Phantasmoon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying. So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish.
Was that Evanescia, or? I thought she said it was Aha. Oh. It was Aha in disguise.
Made a wish to the Phantom Moon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himeko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime.
Oh. And also, I guess that also explains why Himeko looks so much like Motoko. She inherited all the stuff that Motoko's leaving for her here.
The brand of destruction can never be erased. But it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it.
She took the Weathering Curse for both of them.
To think, the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata Hiro left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you.
Oh, so that explains why he disappeared. Who did Murata Hiro, sacrifice himself for? Curious about that.
No. This can't be true. This is so unfair. I don't want my wishes to be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly to the stars and see all those worlds for me. We made a promise. That's right. If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about. You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up became a truly remarkable adult in the end. I'm the grown-up you, a navigator who, despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much. And a Himeko like that would surely pass on the hope of continuing the journey to the next generation. Wouldn't she? So, don't be sad. My trailblazing ends here, but it also begins here. I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it. Do you hear that, Himeko? When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine. Go, Himeko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Eon's protection and become your own god. Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories. Motoko, when the Phantom Moon is full again,
I gotta say, Himeko's VA is killing it here.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. Now let's get on the express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too. But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it. Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
No! I'll never accept this plan!
Oh, stop being so scared.
I used to be afraid of goodbyes like this too. Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as imagining. You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
Oh.
She has enough clothes as it is.
Tell Don Hung that he'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself.
I'll help him.
Tell Welt I really wanted to go with him to his homeland, but I never thought I'd be the one to step off the express first. I'm sorry.
Considering Welts came to this place, I'm pretty sure because he recognized Himeko and probably wanted to make sure she lived, unlike the one from Impact Third. God, I want to imagine what his reaction to all this would be.
Tell him. And tell Pom Pom, if no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
I will.
There's
One
Sun.
more thing.
Oh, for Sunday.
About Sunday. Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the express. He should feel free to do as he pleases, not feel so burdened. Finally, you're the one I'm most worried about. Have you been satisfied with your journey so far?
Absolutely.
You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart. You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you. So walk on. Walk this path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god. And then, you can grant my wish. Come back here, and tell me all about your amazing stories. If you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
Another turning point in destiny.
Oh.
We meet again.
Kalis? He's also dressed like we are.
For the Express to begin its journey once more, Himeko reached the end of hers.
Get lost.
Ooh, I wonder, maybe these two us's are supposed to be Terminus and Akavili respectively, maybe. If we have the powers of... Or even though just one of us is kind of both, because we used the power of Terminus to alter time and fate to help Firefly in the last Penacony story.
This isn't the end.
8 days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Plain Arcadia.
Only 8 days ago, in verse. That's wild when you also consider the few days for the Fate collab in between Full Wish. Yeah, in between Full Wish to looking for Graphia. All that happened was just a little over a week. I don't buy that.
8 hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him. And 8 seconds ago, you lost.
You mind helping out Kalis then?
In 8 seconds, Himeko will sacrifice her life. In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall.
Which god?
In 8 days, a paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant will fall to the mortal world. With its first cry, it will usher in an era of madness for the entire cosmos.
Okay, with how well he can accurately depict what's going to happen in the future, maybe Kalis is going to be Termaeus, and we just have a little bit of their power. But like, he's the one definitively going to become Termaeus at the end, and we become Agavili.
And the god will retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Aha will just disappear? Is this the future you experienced?
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. That doesn't matter. What's important is that it was born from the wish Himeko made to the Stellaron, and it only leads to one end. Failure.
All that self-sacrifice just for it to still fail?
Are you willing to accept such a future?
No, thank you.
What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying.
I like that it's Tyranno from the future ? Like, specifically me from the, well, I guess my Stell from the future, as in Stell is going to transition and become Kalis in the future. In the middle of all the everyone dying and Veracity coming back, and then Aha going into exile, I guess.
I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
That is a weird thing to specify. Me who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, so he isn't? Kalis is on the path of finality, I'm guessing.
I'll never accept it.
This would be a really cool way to incorporate the two Trailblazers, or at least the two MCs.
Then you know what to do. So many others have made the same decision. Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers. Somewhere along this journey, you've already found it.
Each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts. I'm not leaving a single one behind.
As it should be. I made the same choice once, and lost everything because of it. But you have to get used to loss before you can move on. Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross.
Okay, yeah, no, he just called us Akavili. He called us the one who's still on the path of the Trailblaze. That's Terminus. That Termaeus, I don't know. I think Terminus, right there. We're gonna be Akavili, calling it.
And when that day comes, I will personally bring your journey to its end.
I feel like there's too much pointing in that direction. Okay. Let's set up again. We are beating the living shiz out of Asapra Mod when we're getting back out there.
All revealed and divided.
Alright, let's depart.
Countless shooting stars streak across this night sky. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It includes Himeko Nova? Okay, fine. What's a good team for? What's a good team? Okay. Okay, let's see. I tried to use a new website since apparently Game 8 is not the best. Let's see. Okay, I guess I can make this work. Oh. Oops. Why not have an Astro Express team set up, or... This is good enough, this is good. Okay. I need a heal welt. Let's see. Mortonax Blade is also a good teammate. Ceridra, I don't have either of those. Sunday. And Remembrance Trailblazer. And also Don Hung. I want Sunday to shine, so... Yeah, and we need a sustain, so I guess I'll do this. And let's get some energy ready. Let's get some... Let's see, well, it should be all good to go. Yeah, I haven't changed them since I used them to clear the hardest parts of the current Divergent universe. So we should be stacked. Sunday, more or less, he's fine. And I think I'll stick him with past and future. And Don Hung should be fine. Okay.
Countless shooting it will carry.
Let's do this then.
Do what you need to. Having you here puts everyone at ease.
Alright, let's do it. Pre-render cutscene.
You must become used to loss in order to continue onward. I refuse to believe that. Not now. Not ever. My unfulfilled promises.
Aww.
I will fulfill them all tomorrow.
Everybody. Oh, both Mikhail,
That we can move
Cyrene.
onward without making these so-called sacrifices.
Why is Don Hung the only one for the law code?
The Astral Express only has
Okay,
one
that's
master.
cool overall.
No matter the reason.
Alright, we're back here.
I won't let anything take you away from me.
Don't forget about us.
Don't worry. We're here.
Thank you for fulfilling the promise.
Venturing into uncharted worlds isn't all that motivates us to move forward. We also have promises of the past. The Astral Express.
Let's
Setting
go.
forth anew.
This journey shall lead us starward.
Oh, that's sick. Also, I think I might have actually been at least partially right. Maybe. Maybe not, but about the idea that... no one's playing the music? I love that. Even that's where the Trailblazer is. Instead of being on the team, even I would have liked that. She's doing the background music for the rest of her teammates. Also, gotta listen to that beat.
Tired? Let's get you another cup of coffee.
No, thank you, Himeko. But anyways, I can't word.
Obey this order.
I saw Motoko manifesting right behind Himeko before becoming part of her clothing for Himeko Nova. Maybe she kinda is still a part of Himeko? Maybe not. Maybe it's more just kind of like Shinji talking at the end of the Nyx fight, where it's kind of there in spirit, but I don't know. I like the idea that there's some remnants left. Maybe in their clothes or something.
Soaring above the land.
Anyways.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power.
Well, lock in.
The stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There's no other choice.
Like, we're doing basically no damage, but I'm assuming it's because we're saving the spotlights for Himeko.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Rise toward new dawn.
You can still walk away. Go forth. Connect more worlds. Calm your body and mind.
It'd be nice if we could have that thing that, can't word. If we could just have that thing that boosts power every time you, do an attack, like in Currency Wars, this would be very helpful right about now. There we go. Get him. Alright. Thank you, Silver Wolf, coming in quick.
Just like 15 years ago. You're not a god who determines fate. You're just a deserter. Denying the very path you walk.
Activate the Star Blazer and crush a Satpa mod. Also gotta say, this is really cool, but the music is way too loud. I could barely hear Himeko. But anyways, go. Yo. This straight up does feel like we're in like in a Gurren Lagann or something.
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Oh, there we go. Now that's some damage.
Leave the rest to me. I won't go easy.
You ain't gonna get that chance to move again, buddy. Well, delay him again.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Again, with Sunday's gonna have to do with basic attack because I'm all out of skill points.
Calm your body and mind.
This time, for more distant horizon.
Dragons, O calamity of the gods, soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Truth, nothing but a fleeting light of the weak.
How many villains say stuff like that, and how many are proven wrong? Come on, Assad, you're better than that. Actually, no, he's not. This final battle really is making me regret not pulling for Himeko Nova. She really is awesome to use. And fun, but still a good amount of her best teammates I am technically missing. And I want to focus on my Elation team. They'd be like fine on all over again. Mega Sword. Damn right. Well, get your licks in.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Alright, Himeko. No matter what, this should be your kill. There we go.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express is about to depart. Whoa, join me in reciting the creed of the nameless. Madam, before you faint, don't stay within the lines.
Even in the face of tempestuous sea, he always alive.
Fight for what's right.
Come on, Sunday.
Light up the night.
We ran a cutscene.
Finally, when the wheels turn against you, go ahead.
to appear in the cutscene, I think. The sockets, Pramod. Would have liked it if it was fully dead, but...
It's all over. The lost navigator has reached his final destination. And with that, the Astral Express has taken down another Lord Ravager.
Welcome back, Himeko.
Yes. I'm back.
Himeko! Oh, that outfit looks so cool. You really look the part of a navigator now.
Just like I said, the giant robot was right.
Yeah, Walt would be interested in the giant robot. Okay.
But are you okay? Just now. That was the Stellaron inside you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. But I'm sure she took a lot of the heat for me in that battle. And thank you, everyone. Someday, I'd like to have a proper chat with you. As the
Oh. Oh, okay.
Do you hear the laughter of the people? They are leaving the ruins and setting off once more. The wish power cast upon you has dissipated. Your blood-stained games are over.
After all this, I'm sure you wouldn't want to call me father anymore.
It took you just now to realize that? Well, it took you until now to realize that.
But being your father has been a true pleasure.
We won, bud.
We did it. We won.
Anyway, so Welt, can you, you know, give us a black hole right over here? Spaghettification is probably the least this guy deserves, but...
Oh, really? Is that what you think, protagonist?
What did you do?
Then you'll just have to wait and see.
Can someone hurry and kill him before he does whatever he's gonna do, or...
The tremors of the Stellaron will shift the cosmos' fate onto a different trajectory.
Oh, is it because, kind of like what happened with Bellabog? The wish ended up causing the eternal freeze. What did we do?
Even if the Stellaron distorts my wish, I will rewrite it.
When it first embarked on its journey, the stars were still brand new, like a die thrown high in the air, yet to land.
Wait, something is not right.
Yeah, okay. Is this the consequences of our wish? What did it do?
The cracks in the earth are spreading.
Oh. It's in the earth. We woke up to velocity anyways, didn't we? It's breaking free.
What? The husk of the veracity is stirring.
Okay, yeah, thank you for confirming. Well, 12, shoot. Could someone hurry and snap whatever you can call Asat Pramad's neck? Whether it be his wrist or his neck, just snap it before he does any more.
You have defeated me and won your reward. The chance to save this world. That is, if you can make it out of there more with everyone still breathing. Good luck. Now, run.
Well, that is a haunting way to end it out, and that's actually where it's going to leave on a cliffhanger. Okay, then. I mean, I will say I do find some of the recent camera cliffhangers for Plan Arcadia's stories, like how the last one just left on us up mod. It's all pretty cool, I won't lie. It definitely gets me hyped up for what's gonna come next. But it's still a little infuriating. But in any case, I guess we're done now. So, all that said and done, let's go over to Twitch and see who I got to raid. Meantime, I'm doing that. Just gotta say, again, I think I've been very much satisfied with the storytelling of HSR, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do next. I'm pretty sure to end things off for Plan Arcadia, since... yeah, I'm pretty sure Astrotopolis is coming up. It might be next patch, since the next characters that got their drip marketing were the Robin and Aventurine SP, and then I guess at some point while in Astrotopolis, then we're getting Pearl. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work, since the SPs got their drip marketing first, and I don't think they've ever done it out of order before. Plus it's the IPC planet, so it makes sense to get Pearl there too, I suppose. Yes, anyways. Ooh. I found someone playing Digimon Story Time Stranger again. Never mind Sogo, the Fox VTuber. Interesting name. Interesting. Alright, let's go check that out. Alright. Yeah, now you go from watching a Dino playing Honkai Star Rail to watching a Fox playing Digimon Time Stranger. Before I head off, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by. Hope you have a good second half of your week. Had a lot of fun as always. Hope you all did too. And yeah, I guess that's all I have to say. So bye-bye for now. I just wanted to see the Archer idol in its fullest. I think it's cool when he pulls out the Trailblazer's bat. But anyways, all I got for now, and bye-bye.